Well, hello, good morning, and a very warm welcome to the Repton Sports Centre in Derby. I'm Isaac Barrington, here to take you through all of the action today, starting here with this National Youth Futsal Cup Under-16 Boys semi-final clash between PSA Futsal Club and Wessex. Well, I'll run you through how the two teams line up for this one then. For PSA, they have their goalkeeper, Sam Don. We don't actually have the starting five confirmed, unfortunately, for PSA, but we'll soon find out. Their squad anyhow: Jake Parker-Wilson, Ryan Whitmore, Shay Hawes, Ali Collins, Jamie Higginbottom and Oliver Price. Joe Tinker is the man in charge of PSA. As for Wessex, Jeff Bonner here taking charge of the under-16s. In goal is Rory Bonner, then the rest of their starting five: Eloheni Merkel, Elliot Mathema, Anthony Batt and Jacob Batt. Four substitute options to begin with today for Wessex. They are Rowan Holloway, Blake Simmons, Sajan Singh and Tristan Langer. The referees here today are Paul Gregory and Carl Redding. The third official is Rhys Casey. And the timekeeper is Jordan Griffiths. Well, we have actually already had one game played here early this morning, which unfortunately we weren't able to bring to you. We were scheduled to, but there was a little bit of a discrepancy with the permissions to bring you that game. So I can tell you the result from it though. Chessington beat City of Peterborough 5-3. So the winner of this game will face Chessington in the national final for the under-16 boys. That game having gone to extra time after it was 3-3 in normal time, and Chessington actually coming back from 3-1 down. So it was a really good game, and hopefully this one here will be a really good game to bring to you live on YouTube as well. PSA up against Wessex, and we're underway with PSA playing from left to right as we look at things here in the first half at Repton. Bounces out of play there for the first kick-in of the game. So Wessex possession at the moment, up against PSA today, who have had partnerships with Derby Futsal Club before, hence the involvement of the Derby goalkeeper Ben Taylor on the substitute bench, not as a substitute today but in a coaching capacity for PSA. He's alongside Joe Tinker taking charge of this under-16 side. All given away there, and that could spell trouble all the way on the counter-attack. Is Higginbottom here for PSA. It's a good recovery there though for Wessex when they needed it as well. Parker Wilson with a good tackle too. Here's Higginbottom now. Just run away from Jake Parker Wilson that time, so it's out for the Wessex kick-in. Wessex very much a club who have looked to bring through youngsters into their first team Tier 1 setup. Or maybe a chance here for them as well. Was that a foul? No, say the referees. Fair challenge on Tristan Langer in the eyes of the referees that time. Merkel's kicking back here to the captain, Jacob Batt, with the armband on today for Wessex. Kicking over on the halfway line on the far side for PSA. First couple of minutes nearly played, and it's been a relatively comfortable opening here, with both teams just easing their way into the contest early doors. Hawes. Oh, it's a long ball forward there, and the opportunity for Jamie Higginbottom. Just could turn and swivel and get the shot on target all in one manoeuvre. It's an early opportunity though, that. Difficult one, but a chance nonetheless for PSA. Here's Jacob Batt, driving forward down wide right. He's disrupted well though, and PSA are away on the counter. Pauls gets the corner here for his team. First corner of the game. Taken back to Ryan Whitmore, but he just lost his footing. Of course, we brought you one of the two girls under-16 semi-finals here yesterday. I was really impressed with the quality in that girls under-16 game, and likewise in the boys under-16 semi-final that's just preceded this. It's a real high-quality affair. I would imagine it to be the same here across the course of the 40 minutes, and the potential for that to be even longer as well. It would be extra time, as I alluded to was having in our previous game today. So yeah, if the scores were to be level at the end of the 40 minutes, it would be a period of extra time before potential penalties. Hall's kicking back to his goalkeeper Sam Don. Long in search of Ali Collins, but it was wayward of him and ran back through to Bonner. There's Jacob Batt, who's seen quite a lot of the ball early on, the Wessex skipper, trying to involve himself early. Here's Parker Wilson now, options in court, and it's just a little bit of a heavy touch really from Collins. Parker Wilson battling for possession. Wessex have seen more of the ball in the opening exchanges, but PSA just happy to drop back and allow for Wessex to have possession when it's the game being played in front of them. Oh, nice footwork there from Jacob Batt. Takes it onto his right and is able to fire the shot in as well, but not on target. It's a first little sign of what he can do though, and what Wessex can bring to the game going forwards. Jacob Batt again, back to Tristan Langer. Here's Holloway, back to Batt. Oh, nice feet again, still going. Forces the first save of the game from Don. Was sent into the advertising boards there as well, Jacob Batt, but quickly back to his feet, the Wessex skipper. It will be a corner there rather than the kicking right by the corner quadrant, and the foul given for a bit of an overzealous nature to the block. Fine line, isn't it, between what is and isn't permitted in that sort of scenario, but moving into the player and moving with the block, hence the award here of the game's first free kick. This is just the first of 4 games today on our live YouTube stream. We'll move on to the men's action later with games from both the NFL and NFS. There's Tristan Langer in the starting 5 for Wessex, despite initially being listed as one of those to be introduced from the substitute bench. It's Anthony Batt who he's replaced, who's on the bench at the moment, so Langer having started the game. Mathema. It's a bit of a dead end though there. And PSA here spring an attack for themselves. Higginbottom. Shea Hawes it was, I beg your pardon. I do apologise if that was wide of the near post. Always wanted it on his left foot, didn't he? Well, perhaps it may have favoured a right. But first 5 minutes played in this under-16 boys National Youth Cup semi-final, and still goalless, and still relatively few chances of note in the opening exchanges. You can kind of feel how the pattern of the game is going to go, though, I think, with Wessex having had the lion's share of possession so far and PSA dropping back to a half-court style of defence. Langer offering centrally that time, having just been, with his team having just been penalised for the foul. Where's it going to go? It's in, but it's going to be disallowed. It's going to be disallowed. It's not going to count. What's the referee going to ask for the restart here as they going to restart from the PSA kick-in. The ball rolling onto the court there. It must have been, I think. Hence the overturn. It stays 0-0 though. Yeah, it was a kick-in rather than a corner, hence the overturn of that kick-in. With it being disallowed, I thought initially it was going to be overturned to the goal clearance, but yeah, the ball, I should say, had just rolled onto the court. Watching that back quickly on a replay, which clearly showed the ball rolling onto the court. So good decision from referee Paul Gregory. Certainly would have been an unfortunate one to concede anyway, wouldn't it, for PSA? Not quite sure how it ended up in the back of the net, but quickly ruled out, correctly so. Langer, the foul again given for the block against the same Wessex player as well. It's Rowan Holloway who's been pulled up twice now for that same blocking infringement. Certainly something that Wessex have worked on, trying to use those blocks, and very effective when done correctly, aren't they? But as I said earlier, a fine line between what you're going to get away with in that regard and what's going to be given as a free kick to the opposition. Wessex now on 2 fouls. Holloway. Back again here to Rowan Holloway. Saw a game similar to this in our girls' semi-final yesterday, with the side who were defending half court and happy to play on the transition, actually going on to win the game pretty comfortably in the end. Just went to illustrate that you can control the game without the ball. You always have to have possession to be in control of a match over the course of its 40 minutes, and it seems as though that's what PSA are trying to do here. It's their possession at the moment. Collins stepped inside nicely, past Singh, wanted it back there as well, Collins, and he had space but never quite came his way. Now here's Langer, harmed away by Don. And it will be a PSA kick-in. Collins receiving possession inside his own half once more. It's a direct pass forward then into the feet of Higgin. Taken again here, PSA. The ball back in play quickly, but Langer does well to win possession. No foul, was fairly robbed of possession, and now PSA are away on the counter. Good block though from Blake Simmons. Langer. Now Singh. The Ball into a ring dangerous area there, but it's only dangerous if there was a Wessex player there to tow it home, which on that occasion there wasn't. It was a comfortable collection for Sam Don. Wessex are going to make a change of all 4, so we'll see a full line change for them. Oh, that's not far wide, but just the wrong side of the post from a PSA perspective. We will see that full line change made now then. As PSA initially set up with a high line of engagement, but will now drop back inside their own half again as the ball is brought forward to meet them. Wessex kicking. Just rising over the top. There was a touch there though, which the referee spotted, I think perhaps from the goalkeeper. So, corner given. And despite the shot having been taken from the far right side, the corner's taken from the left after the touch from the goalkeeper took it out that side of the goal. Again, there's a block there used for Wessex. Fairly, that time, from Anthony Batt. You would imagine related to the slipper Jacob Batt, but always the possibility of it being a coincidence. Hawes nicely taken on the turn with that progressive first touch. He's done well there as well, Shea Hawes. Managed to keep possession for his team. Good tackle from Jacob Batt. Kicking taken really quickly for PSA, who are keen to get the ball back in play. Firm challenge and the ball's won centre court here from Whitmore, and PSA are on the attack. It's a good sliding block though to deny Jamie Higginbottom. Certainly had enough space to shoot from there. Higginbottom didn't need a second invitation, but yeah, really good and important block for Wessex, who could be away themselves on the counter-attack now, but it's too far ahead of the run of Mathema. We're nearly already at the midway point of this first half. It feels as though it's flown by so far, this first quarter of the contest. Oh, it's given away there, not the pass that they were intending. Mathema against the bar. Was that over the line? The referee saying no, it must have been close. And no foul given as well. PSA will break now. Parker Wilson only able to take it the wrong side of the line. Coming mightily close there, Wessex to the opening goal. Elliot Mathema denied only by the woodwork. As it bounced back off the bar, I think there were a few nervous looks towards the officials from the PSA players, but well, they were well positioned to make the call. The whole ball has to cross the whole line, of course, and it's difficult to see initially, but the referee's confident enough that it hadn't. PSA attacking, it ran away though from Ryan Whitmore. Jeff Bonner calling the orders for Wessex off the back of such a successful season for them in Tier 1. Really has been very impressive what he's done with Wessex this particular campaign and how well run a club they are. Oh, there's the cutback, which was very much on after using the fly goalkeeper to set up in the 5v4 system. First little teaser of the goalkeeper coming forward in possession there, and in fairness it worked to create the chance for Wessex as well. No foul given, didn't look a foul. Here's Whitmore. It's put out of play for Wessex, so PSA kicking. Nice diagonal ball, and there's a chance here. Good save though from Rory Bonner to deny Parker Wilson from close range. sometimes almost more difficult, isn't it, when you're closer into goal than if he was a little bit further out. Maybe could have given himself a better angle, would have taken long for the keeper to pounce. There's another opportunity, and again Bonner pouncing on it because Shea Hawes have taken up a good position centrally from that set piece. And again, just a little warning sign there for Wessex, who up until that point hadn't really had too many in their defensive department of the court. Jacob Batt. Exchanging passes again. Jacob Batt takes over once more. It's really well done again. Here's Mathema. Can he find a cut back? Again, the angle was just closed down, but Mathema's won it back. He runs out of play for the goal clearance, but the player who's come closest in the game so far to getting our opener, Elliot Mathema, when he wrestled the woodwork, threatening to really cause problems for the PSA defence again there. Too high for Higginbottom. Merkel. Oh, the deflection nearly inadvertently took it past his own goalkeeper there, as had to react quickly, Sam Don, but did well to the Hall's header. Appeals for handball, and the referee obliges in awarding the free kick. The whistle was blown long before the shot was taken. So it's a third Wessex foul of the half, and indeed we're going to see the first timeout of the game, as the PSA coach, Joe Tinker, has handed that timeout card in. So timeout minute here to be used by PSA. I think both teams will be relatively pleased with the starts that they've made to the game and how the opening quarter went. Of course, more so perhaps defensively than going forwards, but it's been a very nerve-settling opening exchange period, hasn't it, really? Both teams maybe just cancelling each other out a little bit, and as I say, both set up well, well drilled. PSA well drilled defensively. You can see that with their half-court defence, and Wessex at the moment struggling to create too many opportunities, despite the fact that they have had the majority of possession. PSA more so looking to play on the counter-attack.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Players returning back out onto the court after that timeout. Wessex now on 3 fouls, so they do just need to be a little bit wary of that, particularly if they continue to try to block from set pieces, because the referee's attention has already been drawn to that particular potential foul. Shea Hawes is kicking back to Don. Well defended that time from Jacob Batt. Hawes. Collins. Hawes will go for goal. It's a textbook stop. Good technique there from Rory Bonner. Certainly wasn't the firmest or most powerful shots on goal, but still had to be saved, and it was well by Bonner. Tristan Langer trying to clip one through the centre of PSA defence. It's always a little hopeful. The long throw out again, not quite reaching its target. Can Wessex here break away? Those opportunities have been very limited. There's a transition on the transition here, as the pass was just too heavy. Too much weight on it for Parker Wilson to keep in play. But yeah, certainly those sorts of moments for Wessex with a numerical advantage in the attack have been extremely limited so far because of the PSA defensive setup zonally. Merkel. Picking out Tristan Langer that time, but it was asking an awful lot of him to make anything of it. Long from Don, it's a really good ball as well. Mightily close there to potentially providing a splendid assist for PSA if that were to have created the shooting chance at the end of it. Excellent distribution though from Sam Don in the PSA goal. Wessex ball. Merkel. Jacob Batt. Away from the initial challenge of Parker Wilson. Inside the first half here, just over 5 minutes left to play until the break. A couple of step-overs from Langer. Not sure they really solved the defence though. Here's Collins. It's a good disruptive challenge. I think Wessex will probably feel that they've just edged this semi-final contest so far, but only by a very fine margin, and there's plenty to be content with for both teams. That's a lovely piece of skill from Jacob Batt. Applauded as well because that was sublime. Did really well there, the Wessex captain. There's Mathema. It's an excellent occasion, this, of course, for these young players to come and play where the NFS teams do so regularly in front of the cameras. It's their well-deserved reward, isn't it, really, for their success this season and reaching the final four of the competition. Congratulations to them for that, but of course what they've come for today is to book their place in the final. Jacob Batt set back to Merkel. It was meant back to Merkel, but Batt backtracking, taking charge of the situation there. You could hear the call from the Wessex runner over on the right wing who was pleading for possession. It was eventually sent the way of Tristan Langer, who was certainly asking for the pass to be played to him from Merkel. Langer, blocked by Hawes. They're happy with the distance given, and it was cut out from the taking of the corner. Langer. Lots of Wessex possession at the moment. They're very comfortable in keeping the ball. That's nicely done from Langer, who will go on here, play the pass and provide the assist for Elliot Mathema. And he's the scorer of the opening goal in this one. Mathema, who came very close when he struck the crossbar with a relatively simple finish there after great work from Tristan Langer. And it's Wessex who here will certainly feel that their advantage is deserved. 1-0. Well, that's the breakthrough goal then. How many times do you see the floodgates open after the first goal goes in a tight game like this? Will it be the case here, or will we see the game settle back down? No need for PSA to panic. There's a long, long way to go yet. Just under 3 minutes of the first half, and then a whole second half to follow as well. But it's Wessex ahead. Mathema, the scorer for them. Now we begin to see a higher line of engagement for PSA, who tried to take it back in what would have been a really dangerous area. And on the recovery, the foul was made. And does the referee want to caution the PSA player here as well? It's certainly going to be at least a talking to, and I think it will just be a talking to here. The PSA man, Jamie Higginbottom. So set piece opportunity again here for Wessex, which they've taken short, then drilled towards the second post area where Manga was lurking. Langer, Merkel with the block, and it was again a similar sort of corner routine from Wessex, that time working better for them. Nearly paying dividends. Long throw out from the goalkeeper was flicked on by Higginbottom, but comfortably out and behind. Bonner's throw is well met by Don, and you could hear the call from the PSA goalkeeper, who ensured that that one was his. Both teams there were asking for the decision, but PSA given the favourable call. Having to readjust and threatening the 4-second count, but it was a nicely taken kick, and in the end there for PSA. Just that one save though, the pretty textbook stop down low to his left that Rory Bonner has really had to make in this first half so far. PSA will certainly look to test him more in the second period. They'll need to. And Jacob Batts into the path of Tristan Langer. Now can PSA break? Good challenge from Jacob Batts. Did well to win the ball back for his team, but it's kept in play, and it will now be a corner. Certainly didn't give that up, did they, the PSA players, and managed to get a corner at the end of it. Ali Collins winning the corner for his side. Long range effort trying to catch goalkeeper Don out, but it was well wayward of the mark in the end. It's the final minute of this first half now. Wessex lead by a goal to nil. Elliot Mathema, the scorer of that goal. A little bit of a coming together there between players from either team, but I'm pretty happy for the game to go on. Bat, I think he's probably seen more of the ball than anybody in this first half. Being the dictator at times, the Wessex captain. Lofts it forward over everybody but the keeper that time. Oliver Price. The one last final attack before the half-time buzzer. Might it be for Wessex as it was given away? We'll have this kick in here. Not taken anywhere near how they had envisaged though. Final 4 seconds are going to have to be quick here, PSA. You can imagine that will be that for half-time now, and with Wessex on the attack, that attack is thwarted by the buzzer. It was 3v1 there actually for Wessex, but no time to make anything of it, with the buzzer sounding for the half-time midway point. And Wessex lead by a goal to nil at half-time. Elliot Mathema
At the end of the first half,
having hit the crossbar, then finding the back of the net too. So work to do for PSA in the second half if they are to here progress to the final. Remember, these two teams here competing for a place in the final up against Chessington, who await them in the national final for the under-16 boys. But it's, well, so far so good for Wessex at half-time, albeit their lead is marginal. The half-time score is PSA 0, Wessex 1.
And number 28, Ali Collins. And playing for Wessex in the white shirts, Red Sox. And shorts, number 12, Rory Bonham. Number 2, yeah, thanks for that. Number 2, Aloysius Merkel. Number 3, Rowan Holloway. Number 4, Elliot Mathema. Number 5, Black Simmons. Number 6, Anthony Batt. Number 7, Jacob Batt. Number 8, Sajid Singh. And finally, number 99, Tristan Langer. And save your biggest one for the gaffer, please, Jeff Bonner. Take a short break in between two periods. We'll be back very shortly here at the Repton schools.
Welcome back then to the Repton Sports Centre in Derby for the second half of our first live streamed game today. The Under-16 boys' second semi-final of the National Youth Futsal Cup. And we are underway here at the start of the second half with Wessex leading PSA Futsal Club by 1-0. That was scored by their number 4, Elliot Mathema, in the first half, having already struck the crossbar, then converting from close range after a great assist from Tristan Langer. So that's how we stand at the midway point, but still plenty more ahead of us to decide who will be moving forward to face Chessington in the final. You wonder what was said at half-time in the two respective teams' team talks, with Joe Tinker, I'm sure, rallying his troops for PSA. Early flurry for them there as Jamie Higginbottom was in close proximity to Bonner. I think certainly at some stage we will see PSA become more aggressive in their defensive style. Whether that's here from the outset of the second half, we'll see. Doesn't necessarily need to be, does it? When you're 1 goal down, they can still afford to just drop back, although it does here seem as though Higginbottom will start with a higher line of engagement at the front of a still zonal system defensively for PSA, but certainly a few metres further forwards than they were in the first half. Jacob Batt again in possession to the goal scorer Mathema. See the idea with the 1-2, but here PSA perhaps can counter. So a shooting opportunity there was, and it deflects off the outstretched left behind leg of Jacob Batt for the corner here for PSA. Much better that though for PSA, and I think what they were looking for really in the first half, to capitalise upon a misplaced pass like that. More likely to see more of those in the second half, and it's turned in from the corner from Jamie Higginbottom for the equalising goal. And just what PSA Futsal Club were looking for at the start of the second half. It's 1-1. So Jamie Higginbottom, scorer of the equaliser there then for PSA. And now, all of a sudden, the onus on Wessex to provide some sort of a response. There's Hawes. Came from that giveaway of possession, really, didn't it, for Wessex in the mid-court area, and then the corner which was won off that's trailing leg. A nice corner taken in, just outfoxed the Wessex defence though. Sometimes that's the way, isn't it? What's going on deeper, ready for a regularly taken back corner for a shot on goal is sometimes just a decoy, a distraction for the defence, and it proved that way that time. To allow for Jamie Higginbottom to just creep in unnoticed, unmarked, from close range. It was the simplest to finish it. Mathema. Jacob Batt will keep the ball in play. And I wonder whether now we'll see PSA revert back to half court. They have dropped deeper again. Suggests, doesn't it, that that's the way that they want to play, but no, they've got other defensive styles in their locker should they be called upon. Kick in here for Wessex. Towed away from Anthony Batt. There by the PSA scorer, Higginbottom. Anthony Batt. Now Jacob Batt. Tries to penetrate the defence, and it's a good ball as well to do just that. Not quite sure how the Wessex man was left so unmarked there by the PSA back line, but there was certainly a pocket of room. Except he's taken in a similar sort of way to the one which led to the PSA goal down the other end of the field, but that time Sam Don in the PSA net was alert and able to turn it away. Same sort of idea though, wasn't it? Direct into the goalmouth area. Here's Mathema. Higginbottom against Anthony Batt, and will be a Wessex kick-in. You can see the NFL, the National Futsal League branding on display over on the far side. That's ahead of our next game, which is the NFL Plate Final between the University of Nottingham and West London. Nicely howled up. Here's Mathema. Now Batt. Merkel. To Mathema again. Merkel going more direct as they try to set up in a 3-1 there, Wessex, and use the pivot, which is the same sort of system that they were looking to use in the first half, but didn't really get the ball into the feet of a pivot too much. With enough frequency, shall we say, in the first half, Wessex, I don't think. It's a foul for the pullback on Ryan Whitmore. And talking to for Jacob Batt, who wasn't actually the man to commit the foul there, but I think kicked the ball away in the immediate aftermath. So first foul of the second half. Goes against Wessex. forward there into the chest of Ali Collins, but again, he could have really done with some support. Once more, that was the intention for PSA. Definite improvements though for PSA at the start of this second half, as that was a nice idea from Jacob Back to spin with possession and turn away from Oliver Price, but ran out of room. Maybe needed to be a little bit more aware that he was as close as he was to the sideline that time. It was the right pass from Shea Hawes, but not quite well executed enough. It was just too far ahead of his teammate. Latest substitution there for Wessex has seen the reintroduction of Ella Henny-Merkel. Jacob Batt disrupted by Ali Collins. He'll take his time just for an added few seconds of a breather for Wessex as he goes to retrieve the ball. Flicked forward by Holloway. Wessex kicking again. This time over on the far left side. Andy Simmons to take charge of it that time. Back towards Simmons, but it was a difficult pass for his teammate, really. Goal clearance is being given from the first official, Paul Gregory, on the far side. I think initially the players were going to set up for a corner there, but referee Gregory pointing for the goal clearance. Call from the bench there for Wessex was to just slow things down, take an extra moment or two and ensure that the 5 metres were given there to the Wessex kicking taker. There's Ella Henny-Merkel, swept goal bound, but just always rising high from Simmons. Referee giving a corner here. He has. I don't think the Wessex players themselves thought that there was a defensive touch, but well, I presume he wouldn't have given it if he didn't see one, the referee. Will be the corner then. Didn't lead to anything anyhow. Still another set-piece chance though with this wide right attacking kick-in. Using those blocks that were very apparent early on, less in the second half, I think, Wessex, from those set plays. Jacob Batt advances down the right wing and was fouled. It will be a free kick then. Evens us up on the foul count for this second half, as we are still here level on the scoreboard. PSA having drawn themselves back level since Wessex were ahead at half-time. Jacob Batt goes for goal, and there was a little bit of distraction in front of the keeper as well, given away to Jacob Batt again. And now cleared for PSA. Long throw out in search of Merkel, but met before him. Still reiterating the point to just slow the game down and ask for the 5 metres. Jeff Bonner there from the Wessex bench. Such a crucial part of getting those set pieces right, isn't it? Just being disciplined enough to, slow the game down, ask the referee for the 5 metres and wait for it to be given. Quite come to fruition though, those Wessex set pieces, how they've shown the potential of doing so. There's Ali Collins, past the first challenge, still going Collins! Oh, somehow it's been towed off the line! How on earth has that happened? I think it was going in! I think Collins was about to score himself, and the PSA player on the line, I'm not sure exactly who it was there, has towed it away from what would have been a certain goal. Unbelievable moment. And such a let-off there for Wessex. PSA kicking deep inside their own half, but, well, will they be left to rue that missed opportunity? And what an opportunity it was. Looked for all the world as though it was going to be a goal to turn this game around. That's a foul.
Can't lead with your arm, James.
Just seen that back on the replay. We can't bring you the replays today, unfortunately, but it was Jake Parker-Wilson who's inadvertently prevented the goal there. It was travelling towards the post. Whether he thought it wasn't going in, it may have just struck the woodwork, in fairness. I'm not sure whether it would have gone in or not. Tried to make certain, didn't he, Parker-Wilson, and you can't blame him for that, but just got his footwork all wrong, and it's not one that he'll want to see back. 2-1 against Wessex on the second half fouls now. 1-1's the score, but it should be 2-1 to PSA. Here's Higginbottom. Price. Price again looking for the diagonal pass in search of Higginbottom. Is there cause for concern at the moment for Wessex? I don't think so, but they may feel that way, given the fact that they were in the driving seat at half-time and have now conceded and have very much ridden their luck to stay level. Still dictating the contest, though, with possession, aren't they? Just need to be a little bit braver, perhaps, in trying to play that killer pass. The one to unlock the PSA defence. Higginbottom, that's a good ball, and PSA are in, and they've taken the chance that time. Ryan Whitmore with the goal to spin this game around. Having been one behind, they lead 2-1.
2 goals for the good, it's the second goal for the Oranges. It's PSA futsal 2 and Wessex 1.
Ryan Whitmore with a clinical close-range finish after an excellent diagonal ball to pick him out. So now Wessex may feel an element of cause for concern. They're behind. And whatever was said at half-time in the PSA team talk has certainly worked for them, hasn't it? Really sparked this improvement in their second half performance. Riding the first challenge, Langer to the side netting at the near post. I did mention earlier, but to reiterate again, that Chessington, having won the prior under-16 boys semi-final, came from 3-1 behind to win that one in extra time. So it was a turnaround in the first game. We've seen a turnaround here too. But still a quarter of the game left. Get the sense that it's going to be a lot more work for PSA to do defensively if they are to go on to book their place in the national final. Singh. Hopeful effort though from range from Holloway. Sam Don just going to retrieve the ball for this goal clearance, but well, despite the Wessex possession in deep and mid-court areas, I don't think really Sam Don has had too much to do today in the PSA goal. Hasn't had too many saves to make, has he really? Foul given there against Oliver Price. Jacob Batt switching the play again. Langer. Again, a little too audacious though, really, taking aim from that sort of distance. Just a sign of the frustrations coming to the fore, perhaps, for Wessex, in the fact that they've struggled to break down the PSA zonal defence. Jacob Batt, he held back to begin with, possibly, but then the tackle was good from Ryan Whitmore. And the last touch came back off Batt as well, so it's a PSA kick-in. Don can't have possession now, long forward. It went for PSA. Kept in play by Batt. It's a foul on Tristan Langer. It's the third PSA foul of the half. They do just need to be a little bit extra cautious and careful now because of that, still with a substantial period left to play. Langer tackled well that time. Kept in as well, but wayward of Higginbottom, then sensed the chance to get his toe in and win the ball back there, Higginbottom. It's a good watch, this game. Interesting tactical battles between the two coaches as well, with the setup so far for PSA working a treat. Just feels as though still at this point Wessex need that little bit of something extra. So they continue to knock on the door but can't find a way through it. Jacob Batt that time unable to hit the target, couldn't keep it down. There's a bit of a wild swipe at it, a swing with his right leg. 8 minutes to play. Langer, he's just left the ball behind there, and that could cause issues. It has. Well, there was still a lot of work to do though for Jamie Higginbottom, and he did it oh so well for PSA as they kickstart their celebrations again. They're 2 goals up now. Higginbottom with 2 of them, Whitmore with the other, and PSA put themselves firmly in the driving seat. 3-1. As I say, a mistake for Wessex in possession at the back, but Higginbottom still had an awful lot of work to do there. It was an excellent finish. Take nothing at all away from that. Frustration again for Wessex. Unless the kick-in's overturned. Here's Whitmore. So the task here for Wessex just having become that extra bit more difficult. And in a game where they haven't created too many opportunities. Of course, despite all of the possession. Now they've got to find 2 goals without a PSA, I should say, response. Challenge. Wessex come away with possession, but couldn't have it for long. Kick and taken by Shea Hawes. Fair challenge, said the referee.
It's a foul, surely.
Referee just overturning his initial original decision there, I think. Back here to Elliot Mathema, the Wessex first half scorer, and how they would love him to come up with another goal now in this second half as well. Langer. Nice pass. And Singh. Again though, quickly, PSA got bodies around him. John Singh, way across on the diagonal to Holloway. Still just not quite happening at the moment for Wessex though. I think PSA will sense that as well. On the diagonal, here's Parker Wilson, but it was too much of a difficult ask for him to control. Given away there, and there's another opportunity for PSA to come forwards on the transition. Oh, it's going to the outside of the post. I think Bonner was beaten. Advantage played here for Wessex. It's just too far ahead of Mathema though. The rolling foul will be added to the count as the advantage was played there, which will move PSA to 4 fouls. But those moments, those transitional moments when there's been space to exploit and players to take on 1v1 like that for Wessex have been too few and far between. You have to give credit to the PSA defence for that being a fact in the second half still. Thought maybe the game might open up a bit more after a tight first half. It hasn't really. It's been pretty much more of the same, but PSA taking their chances when they've come their way. Still 5 minutes on the clock. Goal clearance short from Sam Don. You're going to have to press, aren't they, Wessex, and do so with a purposeful intensity, which they're looking to win the ball back from now. Oh, loose touches, giving it away, and the shot on goal picks the bottom corner out. Shea Hawes. Excellent finish from Hawes for PSA there. Nothing that Bonner could do to reach it, and it's put PSA in a superb position, 4-1. And needs must now for Wessex, I think, calling this timeout. And I think they're going to set up this fly goalkeeper as well, because something's going to have to change quite rapidly if PSA are indeed to come up against a tough ending to the game, because at the moment 3 goals up now. A position that they could only have dreamed of really at half time. So yeah, you can see the Wessex player at the moment, the out-court player taking on the fly goalkeeper's top. Two from Higginbottom and 1 each from Ryan Whitmore and Shea Hawes for PSA Futsal Club. That's their 4 second half goals, and again, you really have to take your hats off to them, because they've been excellent in this second half, both defensively and perhaps more crucially, in addition to the solid defensive first half display, they've been so good going forwards as well. So fly keeper then here now for Wessex. Jacob Batt has taken a position as the fix at the moment for Wessex in the centre circle. And if the goalkeeper's top on is Henny Merkel, taking on that responsibility of the fly goalkeeper. It's got a fairly long way to dash off court though, from this near right side to the substitutes bench and the gate to swap back with Bonner. Bonner's actually sat down at the moment, so I'm not sure whether they're just going to keep Merkel on. Put out, the net is empty of course. Good recovery though for Wessex to win the ball back, but they need to be quick. They need to keep the ball speed high and take chances here, because it's not really too long left for them. 4 minutes, okay. If they score soon, that will certainly plant the seeds of doubt in the minds of the PSA players and could potentially spark a comeback. But just need that first goal from somewhere. Good effort on goal, good save as well from Don to deny Holloway. But they're in danger, aren't they, Wessex? They're just running the clock down for themselves inadvertently. Holloway. Back to Holloway, and those two exchange passes again. Back then took the shot on, but it was well blocked by Collins. You would expect PSA, given their solidity defensively, playing in the zonal defence so far today, to be comfortable defending this 5v4. Doesn't really have to change too much, does it? It's not like they've been playing a full court press and now need to mentally switch on to a zonal defence like this. It's more the same really, just against the extra player. Where's that one going to fall to? Don got his toe to it. Good block from Holloway, back to Jacob Batt again. 3 minutes to play. Can they find a route through here, Wessex? Holloway's done that really silkily. Closed down, was that handball? No, said the officials. It runs behind for the goal clearance. Again, still Bonner is off the side of the court, so still with Merkel on in the regular goalkeeping position at the moment here, Wessex. Haven't opted to swap back with the regular keeper. Oh, nice turn. And the standing goalkeeper, Merkel, was able to pounce on that. It's a definite corner, the referee's missed that. Definite deflection off Price there for PSA, but well, the officials didn't spot it. It was obvious from our vantage point. Merkel with a good kick forwards there, in fairness. It was pinpoint to find Holloway. Unorthodox, but it worked. Two minutes to play in this National Youth Under-16 Boys Cup semi-final. Wessex in need of 3 goals, and with every passing second it looks even more unlikely for them. Anthony Batt. There's Jacob Batt. Back to Anthony Batt again. Again though, it's another example of the PSA defence being so well drilled defensively. Wessex will reflect on the game and feel that they haven't played at their full strength today, haven't shown their true selves maybe, because you can see the signs of what a good team they are. But it's just been too infrequent where they've broken down the PSA setup, and for that you have to give a lot of credit to the team who are 4-1 up. Jacob Batt. Anthony Batt's pass is short really for Jacob Batt, but they've got away without conceding possession. Flykeeper is forward as one of the attacking 2 players now, and it was close to the run of Henny Merkel. A long throw out, where's it going to fall to? Nobody in the end. Higginbottom was desperately sprinting after it, looking for his hat-trick, of course. Can PSA really add the cherry on top of the cake? Here they can! And it is Higginbottom with his hat-trick wrapped up right in the final minutes. Jamie Higginbottom just ensures that this gets a little bit better for PSA and rubs salt into the wounds of Wessex. Excellent finish, wasn't it, from the halfway line. Okay, the net was empty, but still a difficult ask that from half court, and he's made it look easy there, Higginbottom. Not being Wessex's day today. And in a similar sort of fashion to the under-16 girls semi-final that we brought to you yesterday, it's the team who have been resolute defensively and happy to play on the counter, although there is a Wessex goal there. It's going to be too little too late, but Simmons gets on the score sheet to pull one back for Wessex. That's a nice moment, isn't it, for Wessex to finally get their second half goal. It is just going to be a consolation at this late stage. Here's Price, plays the ball across, and there's another. And again, it's Jamie Higginbottom with 4 today for PSA.
Wessex goal is PSA 6, Wessex 2.
6-2 with 20 seconds left to play, and PSA have their 4-goal lead back. Wow, the goals are flowing in now in recent minutes. Had so many in the second half, just 1-0 it was, remember, to Wessex at half-time. What a splendid second half display this has been from PSA. They're going to be worthy winners in the end. Can't be taken like that. It was behind the line of the penalty area. It's a wrongly taken goal clearance rather than so a retake rather than an overturn. Any kind there. There's another chance on the volley, and it's smashed against the crossbar again. Ali Collins so close to adding his name to the score sheet as well. Well, there's the final buzzer. PSA book their place in the final when they'll face Chessington for glory in the National Youth Futsal Cup Under-16 boys category. 6-2 the full-time score here. What a second half display it was from PSA, and perhaps in particular their 4-time scorer Jamie Higginbottom, who really took the game by the scruff of its neck in the second half and made it his team's. For Wessex, it's commiserations, but for PSA, it's a big congratulations in getting the job done in that second half. Remember, they trailed 1-0 at half-time, but 6-2, ultimately, they've run out winners here. That's the final score. PSA Futsal Club 6, Wessex 2.
still here in Derbyshire for the first of this afternoon's National Futsal League Cup finals today. We'll be seeing the green shirts, shorts, White Sox of University of Nottingham versus the All Red of West London. Playing for the University of Nottingham team, it's Sam Johnson, Dylan Miranda, Sam Herriman, Julie Mills, Joe Naft, Joe Dollison, Cameron Godfrey, Toby Strawson, Joseph Mills, Andrew Dadson, Masufi, Owen Tudor, Ruben Watnick, Arthur Pereira, Elliot Cameron, and the management team are Elliot Cameron, David Baird and Noam Hay. Playing for West London this afternoon is Ted Smith, Noah Singh, Gary O'Reilly, Carl Rosnewski, Dominic Carr, Osama Ayalucci, Jamie Shawyear, Michael Kikambi, Fabio Kazazi, Philippe Ferrari, Jonathan Current and Billy O'Malley, and it's Henry Del Carlo and Douglas St. Louis who are the management team for West London. Kick-off will be around about quarter of an hour's time this afternoon, and if you want to follow us on social media, follow us on Instagram, X and Facebook, just search the National Futsal Series. Please post your likes, follow, and also take us in any of the footage, the pictures or the posts you're making this afternoon with the hashtag FANFS. But for the first of this afternoon's finals in the National Futsal League Cup Final, kicking off in quarter of an hour between the University of Nottingham and West London Shortly. Officials, our timekeeper this afternoon is Sergeant Carl Redding from the British Army. The assistant referee is Reece Casey, and our match referee will be Paul Gregory. And again, if you're on Facebook, Instagram or Twitter, X, you can find us the National Futsal Series.
Welcome back then to the Repton Sports Centre in Derby, where we have already brought you one game on the stream so far today, that being an under-16 Boys National Youth Cup semi-final. Victory for PSA, who beat Wessex 6-2 in that one to book their place in the final against Chessington. Congratulations to them. As we move on now to our next game on the card, as it's the University of Nottingham taking on West London in the NFL League Cup final. Well, that's the prize on offer, as you can see there, the trophy for the winners. One of the two captains will come full time, be getting their hands on that trophy. Will it be the University of Nottingham, or will it be the London Movement's West London team with over 1 million subscribers on YouTube? This one will certainly be watched by plenty. Here come the teams then. Uni of Nottingham in the green, and it's the London Movement's West London team in the red. Led out onto the court here by the match officials, the referees Paul Gregory, Reece Casey, and the timekeeper Carl Reddy.
Welcome to the Repton School here in Derbyshire for the National Futsal.
So I'll run you through how the two teams line up then, starting with Nottingham. For them, they have goalkeeper Sam Johnston starting today, and then the rest of their starting five is made up of Cameron Godfrey, Masope Oguntuga, Sam Herniman, and the captain Joel Daff. On the substitute bench for the University of Nottingham, the substitute goalkeeper is Dylan Miranda, and then the outcourt options from the bench: Ruben Watnick, Finley Mills, Arthur Ferreira, Andrew Dadson, Toby Strawson, Joe Gomersall, Joseph Mills, and Elliot Cameron, who is also the Nottingham player coach. As for West London then, Ted Smith is their goalkeeper, Kyle Wisniewski, Jamie Scheuer, Felipe Ferrari, and Billy O'Malley make up their starting five. And on the substitute bench, Nahot Singh is the substitute keeper, Dario O'Reilly, Dominic Carr, Osama Aluache, Michael Kikambi, Fabio Azize, and John Current. Enrique De Carmo is in charge of West London, with Douglas St. Louis alongside. Really looking forward to this one. Should be an excellent contest. The NFL League Cup final between the University of Nottingham and West London, and I should say recently promoted West London as well, having won the Tier 3.2 South Division playoffs. Won all 6 games in the second half of the season for Tier 3.2 did West London, and in fact they're yet to be beaten this season.
Follow us by searching nationalfutsalseries.com, and if you are taking any footage, pictures or videos, please tag us in using the hashtag FANFS, and your kick-off is imminent.
Our stadium announcer here in the arena, just building up to kick-off as we are soon to get underway between the University of Nottingham and West London. Just looking at the two teams and their routes to today's final. For the University of Nottingham, they first beat Stafford before then being given a walkover victory against Derby B, so that progressed them through to the semi-final, where they overcame Barrow 7-5. As for West London, well, they won by, I think, the most astounding scoreline I've ever seen, 29-0 in round one against Rushmore in a completely one-sided game. They then beat Sussex 7-6, much closer there, for a semi-final 11-3 victory over Dorset. So those are the two teams' routes to the final, and they come head-to-head here. They have the chance to take home gold in the NFL League Cup. West London will, of course, be back here next weekend in front of the TNT Sports cameras, again here at Repton, as they'll face West Yorkshire in the Tier 3 playoff final. Standing over the ball here in the centre circle is Masope Oguntuga, And it looks as though it's going to be Uni of Nottingham then to get this game off to its beginning. Oguntuga just removing a watch from the wrist, I think, but we are now underway. As Oguntuga takes that kick off, it's Uni of Nottingham attacking the goal to the left of the picture here at Repton in this first half. Ted Smith rolling that one short out to Jamie Shoyer, the captain as well for West London today. He's the man with the armband for his team, and Joel Daft is the skipper for Nottingham. Here's Kyle Wisniewski. Long ball forward again to Wisniewski. That's a good first save for Sam Johnson. Frustrated there, I think, Wisniewski, that he didn't find the net, but it was a good start from Johnson. Kyle Wisniewski, the brother, of course, of Bloomsbury's Logan Wisniewski, as it's sent there towards Kyle Wisniewski, lurking towards the second post area. Felipe Ferrari now. And Shoyer changes the angle, gets the shot away, it's palmed away by Johnson. Now Nottingham will look to counter-attack and break forward here with Joel Daft. It's a good challenge though to halt his progress, but that was promising for a moment there for Uni of Nottingham. West London attacking here, and it's got an opportunity with Ferrari. Goalkeeper was out quickly, right to the edge of the penalty area, and Shoyer couldn't hit the target then in the follow-up attempt. Couldn't keep it down, it was wayward of the goal as well, but it's been a very lively start here in the opening minute, hasn't it? It's being played at a good tempo and intensity, with both teams looking to press and win the ball back. Good areas, as we saw there from West London. A very intense press from them. Kicking taken short, then set back by Daft. Now Godfrey. Herniman back to Daft. Oguntuga. Daft again for Uni of Nottingham, back to Herniman. The ball speed is good, the tempo to the game is high. Trying to find Oguntuga, who will largely occupy the pivot role for Nottingham today, you would imagine, where he usually plays. And at the top of the defensive setup here at the moment, Jamie Shoyer with the ball. Shoyer clipping that one all the way through to Wisniewski, and it's a great save actually from Sam Johnson, just moving across to the right of his goal and had to just stick out an arm and get there with the left hand. And Ferrari denied what would have been the opener. Shoyer's corner into Ferrari. Daft wins it back though for Nottingham. He's feeling, isn't he, that the decision's gone against him there, but it will be a West London kick-in. Shoyer has to take it past Godfrey on the line and collected by Johnson. Now Oguntuga. Daft. Forward again in touch of Sope Oguntuga. Held on to well there by Ted Smith, the number 51 and goalkeeper for West London. UON will now just drop back to a more resolute half-court defensive style. Wisniewski. Shoyer down the line, he goes. Still Jamie Shoyer, and it's going to be finished off as well by Felipe Ferrari for the opening goal for West London. Excellent move. Scheuer with the assist. Ferrari with the simplest of finishes. And it's 1-0 to West London inside the opening 3 minutes. Perfect start to this cup final for the London side. It's the University of Nottingham who now need to respond. Just as they sat off a little bit, we saw in our previous game today in the under-16 game, Wessex really struggled to break down a half-court block from PSA, but, well, that was superbly done that time from West London. They had no troubles. A well-crafted opportunity of the highest quality, and it wasn't going to be missed by Ferrari. Herman there under pressure, and in the end Nottingham conceding the kick-in, which has been taken quickly. Here to the goal scorer, Ferrari. Scheuer just toying with the Nottingham defender, Cameron Godfrey, and it's out here now for the kick-in. Tuga intervening there for Nottingham. It's a little bit short and they've given it away now here to Wisniewski, and Ferrari again. Denied that time by Johnson. Could have been 2 there for Felipe Ferrari in West London. Good goalkeeping though from Johnson, who made a good save too actually he's made prior to that. That's his 3rd good save of the game so far. And that goes to illustrate the excellent start that West London have made. Ferrari's touch there only back to Oguntuga. Now here's Joel Daft. Sope Oguntuga will look to go down the line, but run the ball out of play. It's out for the kick-in. That goal, the 38th time that Felipe Ferrari has found the net this season in all competitions. That's across 23 games now for him. The West London top goal scorer, by the way, Tariq Kavanagh, is actually not here today, so they're without their top scorer, Kavanagh, who's scored an astounding 52 times. It's incredible, really, isn't it, this season? But Kavanagh not in the squad today, so West London, if they are going to win this here, are going to have to do it without their top scorer. Neatly knocked it forward. It's a good challenge, though, and Nottingham with it back. Oguntuga. What can he do here? It's a good tackle again, though, that time from Billy O'Malley. Short, but straight into the wall. And on the follow-up, the effort from Finley Mills took a deflection out for the game's first corner. Nearly 5 minutes played in this NFL League Cup final. 1-0 it is to West London. Here's Oguntuga, though, and the deflection could have caused issues for the West London defence. See what Nottingham can do from here. Mills. That's to Mills again. Cameron. Nottingham's player coach here, Elliot Cameron, in possession, but can only see it back to his goalkeeper in the end after the touch from John Currant. Kick in there, taken to Currant, and back to Aluache. Currant again. With this fresh 4 on court for West London after the starting 4. Certainly put their front foot forward well, didn't they, with the Opening exchanges. Current. Samuel Alawache's effort there quickly closed down. Good watch this game so far, though. It's being played at a really good tempo. Alawache, again it took a deflection. And again it will be a West London kick-in. Dangerous area at the near post there for Nottingham to have to deal with, but they did in the end. They're kicking now. The first sign here of Sam Johnson joining the in-possession play, offering support as the goalkeeper. Here's Elliot Cameron. Referee says he came back off the toe of Cameron, and he can't quite believe that. Accepts the decision in the end though, and the kicking was taken by Alawache. We're back underway again. Current. The foul given. It did look a little bit of a foul to begin with, but the officials were happy. Important though, isn't it, that those sorts of challenges are stamped down on early on in the game, because as referees you then kind of leave yourself vulnerable, don't you, to more of that continuing as the final goes on if they're not given in the opening quarter of the game. Still no fouls on the board as of yet. But we have had a goal. Felipe Ferrari with the close range finish to separate the teams so far. Current. Wisniewski taking over again with Nottingham still deep on the halfway line, and that one certainly was a foul. It's going to be the first free kick of the game, and it's gone Nottingham's way for the near rugby tackle there from Osama Alawache. Escaped without caution though, but it is the game's first foul. Wide of the mark for Strawson to be able to gather there for Nottingham. Daft has it now though. He's dangerous when in possession. Loves to drive forward 1v1 like that. The referee overturned his own call. He has there, I think, Paul Gregory. The hand of an apology for getting the signal wrong to begin with. I think he always meant it to be a Nottingham ball, but signalled the wrong way. Kicking taken back now, and it's behind for the corner. Just felt the full force of that one, getting back to his feet now here. Fabio Azize needs to get out to block that though there, and he was a little slow in doing so in the aftermath of him being down on the floor. Toby Strawson was waiting towards the second post area if the ball was played his way in a kind of sort of fashion. Again looking for that long diagonal towards the second post, that time with Joel Daft rising, but it was too high for him. Seven minutes played, 1-0 to West London. Scheuer with Nevsky. Strawson doing his job defensively. Scheuer helped out as well by a screen, but here's Cameron. It was good covering, defending there for West London when it was needed as well. Billy O'Malley was round on the cover to help his team out. It's just a couple of times that the player coach for Nottingham, Elliot Cameron, has threatened in the West London half. That's been a decent response, hasn't it, from Nottingham since falling behind. Got some defending to do here, though. O'Malley is in. And it's another good save from Johnson, who adds another stop to his tally in this first half. He's been by far the busier goalkeeper. It was all a little too simple, really, wasn't it, from a defensive point of view, to create that opportunity. Ferrari. Scheuer. The tackle there, though, from Mills. Taken by Wisniewski. Scheuer sent tumbling into the advertising board, but no foul. Given away, it's a poorly taken kick in. But Nottingham make amends and now look to spring an attack for themselves. Again, it's that high, lofted second post ball that they're clearly trying to utilise here at Nottingham, but hasn't worked for them as of yet, and the better option there would have should have just been to roll one along the floor. Here down the other end, O'Malley. Again, same pair, one-on-one, O'Malley and Johnson. And it's the Nottingham goalkeeper, Sam Johnson, who comes out on top once more. Short for Wisniewski. And Scheuer on the follow-up. Again here, Johnson out of net. He'll offer over on the right wing at the moment. Wisniewski was quickly closing that option down. Aggressive, aren't they, in their defensive style here, West London. Punch forward, the goalkeeper will now retreat. Here's Cameron. Looking for Toby Strawson. Couldn't collect, though. Scheuer, nice skill. Keeps going down the line as well. Wisniewski was a long way away from the second post area, but the ball itself wasn't too far away, I should say, from finding the bottom corner. Without a touch from a teammate. Cameron. This Nottingham 4 have been on court for a while now. Hurniman. Godfrey. Elliot Cameron, of course, not to be confused in the Nottingham ranks with Cameron Godfrey, both of whom are on court at the moment. Short for Hurniman. It's against the upright there, off the outside of the near post. Goalkeeper set low as well, so if that was on target, it may have just crept in, you know, past the keeper at his near post. Cameron, nice roll back to Daft. Clever there from the Nottingham player coach, and not so clever in the subsequent involvement for him, though, and concedes the free kick. One each on the first half fouls. Wisniewski. Crowded out there, though, by two green shirts for Nottingham. Godfrey. Loose pass. It's a cheap concession of the corner. And let's see what West London here then have up their sleeve from this set piece. Lofted all the way across with the volley, and what a goal it is! Superb strike from Billy O'Malley. Caught that so sweetly, and he scores his 29th goal of the season. West London, 2 goals to the good. Oh, it's an excellent goal. Lovely set piece. The delivery was perfect, and the finish was even better than that. West London here with a deserved 2-goal advantage. And a little bit of breathing space as well now, 2 to the good. It's a goal as well, which comes at a time just after Nottingham may have felt they had just settled as well. Goals change games, and for West London, they've scored 2 crucial ones to firmly put them in control here. Oguntuga back on for Nottingham. Again, it's the long ball to the second post. What is that, 3 times now? 3 or 4 times that we've seen Uni of Nottingham try that same long diagonal ball to the second post area from right to left as well on all occasions. Johnson miscontrol. So it's getting back quickly as well. It's taken quickly. Back behind the covering defender though. Good. Bit of a let off though for Nottingham. Turniman. Oguntuga. Daft did well to keep it in play. No foul, didn't look a foul. Ferrari tried to be inventive. Here's Musofe Oguntuga. It's the same ball again, isn't it? From right to left on the diagonal. Hasn't worked once so far for Nottingham. They have just been beginning to get a little bit more time when in possession though. Nottingham started under about as much pressure as West London could apply to them, but just in that previous passage of play, Nottingham did enjoy a spell of possession. In these sorts of moments where West London will continue to press, but understandably not as hard as they were in the first 5 minutes. We're going to see a timeout here called by the West London bench. So 7 minutes and 58 seconds to be precise left to play when the timeout minute here is concluded, and I think they'll be very happy, won't they, West London, with not only the scoreline, of course the scoreline, but also the performance so far. When you think to the saves that Sam Johnson has had to make in the Uni of Nottingham goal as well, it could easily have been more than just the 2. As it stands, they do have this 2-goal cushion. The first goal having been scored by Ferrari. A simple close-range finish. The second, a splendid strike on the volley from the corner. Excellent goal from Billy O'Malley. Work to do then. The Uni of Nottingham team here to get themselves back into this game. So the players returning back out onto the court, and we'll resume play here with the West London kick-in. Interesting call of a timeout, wasn't it, for West London, because they have very much been the team on top, but just a minute for them to assess things perhaps, and I'm sure they'll be happy with what they've there assessed. Certainly appeals from the Nottingham bench there for handball, but nothing was given by the referee. You have to pose the question as to whether the timeout there can at all work in Nottingham's favour. Still with their timeout card available as well. Of course, sometimes the timeouts are pre-planned and for reasons deeper than the overall scoreline. But it was West London there who called that timeout, 2 to the good. Sam Johnson there, the Nottingham keeper, just asking the question of his bench as to whether he should go forwards, and there's a heavy collision. Nottingham can't believe that a free kick hasn't been given. Hurniman is appealing to the near side official. It's palmed away the shot by Smith. Having got his shot away, there was certainly contact there on Joel Duff. Referee Paul Gregory disinterested. Still pleading his case there, Duff. Number 3 is the call from the corner taker here for Nottingham. Runs all the way through, nice 3 in the line there in possession, and the handball is given. It's the near side referee Reece Casey who spotted that. He's given it for handball. Just outside the penalty area. It's a good set piece chance here for the Uni of Nottingham to pull one back. Musope Oguntuga stands behind this as the obvious option to take. Bit of a harsh call, perhaps. Did seem to strike an arm, but I'm not sure it could really have been anywhere else. So Oguntuga stands behind it and straight into Wisniewski in the wall. The wall did its job. No way through. Oguntuga's corner. That's done well again inside onto his favoured left. Couldn't get a shot away that time though. Hurniman to Daft, and Nottingham do have their goal. Joel Daft on the score sheet for the University of Nottingham, and it's game back on here in the NFL Cup final. 2-1.
Nottingham 1 and West Ham 2.
Nice goal, wasn't it? Came from the set piece to begin with. And as Daft continued his run through to the second post, the pass to him was on a plate. It's the Nottingham skipper who here halves this deficit. Wisniewski's back heel to nobody in particular. Yeah, you do wonder whether that timeout that was called by West London has in fact here worked in Nottingham's favour. They've got the goal since that point, and they've, I think, just settled down since then as well. Johnson kept in play there as well. Back to Johnson. Hurniman lost control, but had time to readjust. Plenty of it. Is there a chance to shoot there for Smith? Maybe thought about it, then lost control of the ball, and then the moment was gone. Wisniewski. Curran wanted the diagonal pass, instead it goes back to Wisniewski again. Better this though from West London now. Just to settle down and put a stop to any building of the Nottingham pressure. Curran again looking to dictate the game. He's just slowed the tempo down, which is sensible, you have to feel. Nevsky there was backtracking, back behind the ball now. That's the final 5 minutes of this first half. 2-1 it is now to West London. But they were 2-0 up. Oguntuga giving it away to John Currett. Cut out well by Elliot Cameron to begin with to disrupt Fabio Aziz. Johnson had space ahead of him there, but opted to play the pass laterally across court. Johnson again more comfortable in going back. Herniman picks that pass though. The ball across was there for Oguntuga, and so too on the rebound from the edge of the box, Joel Daft. It's a good opportunity that for Nottingham. On target, and it's probably in. Bones begging though, doesn't it, for Nottingham, but still a warning sign there for West London. The outball here is Ferrari. Couldn't find Wisniewski. Again, they tried to counter-attack Nottingham, but it didn't happen for them on that occasion. Given away that time to Oguntuga. Daft, silky footwork again. Oguntuga. That's Elliot Cameron. It's a little bit short for Oguntuga, but he uses his strength well there and breaks away with the ball. There's options both sides. This is really promising for Nottingham. Oguntuga still there for him. Can they bundle it home? No, West London are going to be able to clear. Well, it was 3v1 there for a moment for Nottingham. Just couldn't take advantage. There was a desperate slide from a backtracking West London defender that maybe just contributed to disrupting the flow of the attack, but really a big chance, isn't it? It does feel as though the momentum has shifted in Nottingham's favour. Oguntuga miscues. Needs to react though and get back behind the ball, but well, he's been good in this latest stint on court, Masope Oguntuga, and beginning to cause West London a different sort of problem. It's his physical strength, wasn't it, that kick-started the 3v1 attack. Still yet to really get the ball into his feet as pivot though. Here's Ferrari. Daft. Tuga there wanted it back, but Cameron didn't quite feed it his way. More to the space where Oguntuga had just vacated. 2 minutes until half-time. 5 foul count not being threatened here in the first half. Current. Again cut out well by Oguntuga. Oguntuga will go for goal, blocked though by Scheuer. Cameron's effort was blocked as well. Daft prefers his left foot, and what a goal! From the left flank, on that left foot, across the keeper and into the bottom corner for the equaliser. West London's advantage no longer intact, and it's the University of Nottingham who are back on level terms, 2 each. He's been excellent so far, hasn't he, Joel Daft? And he's clawed his team back level with a brace in this first period. Goalkeeper Ted Smith may be slightly disappointed to be beaten from the wing like that, but it was right into the corner, across his body, and into the back of the net. 2 each. Scheuer. Not on the bench, enjoying that misplaced pass. And the momentum, the overall feel of the game so far has very much now swung in Nottingham's favour. We're into the final minute of the first period. Can either team get their noses in front ahead of the half-time break? Somewhat changed the half-time team talks, you feel? Scheuer gets the shot away. And again, comfortable one though for Johnson. When you think back to the saves that he made earlier on in the half, crucial moments, given away there. Here's O'Malley, good turn from Ferrari. And an equally good piece of defending there from Elliot Cameron to slide in and take the ball away from Ferrari. It's been a great game here at Repton in this first half. Speculative long-range effort is the deepest out-court player on there for West London. And Billy O'Malley, I think, already scored one screamer today. Couldn't follow it up with another there. Oguntuga. Rolled out short to Ferrari. Feels like a long time ago now, doesn't it? His opening goal. A lot's happened since that point. Scheuer. Back to Ferrari. They're going to have to be quick here. 2 seconds. Johnson with the save anyway, and that will be that for half time. So nothing to split between the University of Nottingham and West London here at the Repton Sports Centre at the midway point. Still very much all to play for in the second half of the NFL League Cup final, and credit to Nottingham for the way in which they've hauled themselves back level, having been 2 goals behind. Ferrari with the opener, O'Malley with the second for West London, but a brace from Joel Daft, the Uni of Nottingham captain, means that at half-time it is the University of Nottingham 2, West London 2.
National Futsal League Cup final. Please welcome back your teams from the University of Nottingham and West London. This afternoon's teams again. They're going to play for the University of Nottingham. Sam Johnson, Dylan Miranda, Sam Henneman, Billy Mills, Joe Gaff, Joe Gomersall, Cameron Godfrey, Tony Strawson, Chelsea Mills, Andrew Dadson, Masobi Oguntuga, Ruben Rodnick, Artur Pereira, and Elliot Cameron. And for West London, Ted Smith, 19, Dario O'Reilly, Kyle Gurski, Dominic Carr, Osama Ayalucci, Jamie Shawyer, Michael Kikambi, Fabio Izazi, Philip Ferrari, Jonathan Current and Billy O'Malley. And we'll hand you over very shortly to your match official this afternoon. Representing the British Army, our timekeeper Sergeant Carl Redding, our second referee Reece Casey, and your match referee will be Mr. Paul Gregory.
Welcome back then to the Repton Sports Centre, where, as you can see there, at half-time of the NFL Cup Final, it's currently Uni of Nottingham 2, West London 2 here at the midway point. Still to be decided who will be getting their hands on that trophy come full-time. West London made a great start to the game, got themselves in front through Felipe Ferrari, and Billy O'Malley's volley from the corner doubled their lead as well. But two from Daft means that it is 2-2 here as we start the second half. Back underway then with West London attacking the goal to the left in this second period, and Ferrari might be in already, rounding the goalkeeper wide of the near post as the angle there was always narrowing, but it was an early opportunity here right at the start of the second half for West London. Change of goalkeeper as well, by the way, at half-time for Nottingham, which has seen Sam Johnson replaced in what you would expect to be a pre-planned substitution, and Dylan Miranda on off the substitutes bench. Wisniewski failing to control. Nottingham ball. Miranda already out of goal here as a in-possession support player. Forward to Cameron. Lost out that time though. Here's Scheuer now. Back to Ferrari. It was a nice idea, but had too much on for Kyle Wisniewski to control. Oh, the header back across nearly worked that time, didn't it? The long-range effort is well wide. It was that same diagonal pass, again from left to right towards the second post, with the aerial ball unchallenged, won that time at the second post for Nottingham. It's the closest that they've come to making it count for them. And again, the same sort of pass, and Cameron was on the end of it. Just with that outstretched leg, though. Couldn't divert it the way he wanted. It's almost as though that theme of that long diagonal has been reiterated at half-time. Sometimes think that you can kind of work out a little bit what's been said at half-time from what happens exactly in the immediate aftermath, just after the half-time break. It's certainly been clear, hasn't it, that and using the goalkeeper, Miranda, in possession in the opening 90 seconds of this second half for Nottingham. Short from Smith. There's time and space here for West London inside their own half of the court. Just to confirm as well, if it were to be level at the end of normal time here, we would have a period of extra time, 5 minutes each way for extra time before a potential penalty shootout, but let's not get too far ahead of ourselves, as the long pass over the top was not too far away from Cameron's run. Cameron, nice parallel pass. It's collected here as well by Herniman. Cameron. Opentuga. Dash. Back to Oguntuga. Really, if Nottingham won their varsity game earlier this season, which attracts quite the crowd. Here's Cameron. He actually struck his teammate there in Oguntuga, I thought, to begin with, but has been given Nottingham's way, so perhaps not. But yeah, having won the varsity game earlier this season, they have tasted success this campaign, Nottingham. Daft. Oh, nice free in a line. Couldn't quite get it back to Cameron though. And then will press high. Scheuer did well to break that press. Referee's going to stop the game here, and I presume we'll restart with the drop ball because there's some moisture, sweat on the court that needs to be seen to. Multitasking the match official, Reece Casey. It was Scheuer who pointed it out, wasn't it, to the referee, and maybe a little bit of a welcome stoppage there for West London as well, because it's Nottingham who have almost picked up where they left off in that first half and started this second period on the front foot. Back to the game now after the drop ball. Scheuer. Well, one in the air. Here's Oguntuga. Daft overlapping, in possession now on his right. Dug out the shot goal bound, but it trickled through comfortably to Ted Smith. Wisniewski. The ball to seen all the way behind for Nottingham goal clearance for Dylan Miranda. Too difficult to pass for Masope Oguntuga to control. Scheuer. Erneman's done well out of possession there, up against Scheuer. Cut out as well here by Cameron. 4 minutes played in this second half. Oguntuga on the attack for Nottingham. Back to Daft. All the way back now for Nottingham again. Daft cuts inside onto his left and smashes the shot just over the bar. Well, they need to get to grips, West London, with Joel Daft and the threat that he quite clearly possesses with his left foot so far. It's not being dealt with. Again there, was shown inside. Oh, chance here. It would have been a high quality opportunity if Billy O'Malley could have controlled that pass. Came to so little in the end, but it could have been so much more for West London. On to Daft. Here he is, looking to go past the keeper. It's a corner and nothing more. Back down the line. It's a little bit wasteful in the end, I think, there for Nottingham, hence the raising of the arms and a show of the frustration for Oguntuga. First changes of this second half made there for West London. John Currant here, one of those to have come back on. Getting the ball away that time. Cameron to Daft. Daft's done really well again, look at that. Skipped by a couple of challenges from two West London defenders. Get the sense the more that they can get him, the captain, Joel Daft, on the ball, Nottingham, perhaps the more success that they'll enjoy. Beginning to run the show at times. Daft will shoot here. It's just a whisker wide. Really wasn't far away, that. And a powerful effort as well. The goalkeeper wouldn't have kept it out if it had just been the other side of the post. Switch forwards and slightly too far ahead of John Currant. Can't use the goalkeeper. Under a little bit of pressure because of that there, Nottingham, and with three pressing there in the West London front line. It's left the player free for Nottingham, and it was the dangerous Daft. A better placed flick header, and he might have been in there, Daft. Currant declines the offer of any 1v1. Wisniewski. Wisniewski down the line again, and O'Malley was asking for it centrally. Currant goes down the line this time, and across to the second post. Great save, Currant on the rebound, and Wisniewski as well. And somehow it stays out for West London. Well, they'll be left bewildered as to how that one didn't end up in the back of the net. Great save to begin with, though, from Dylan Miranda. And the second rebound was also closed down. Wide of the near post then from Fabio Azize, but it was the chance in the moments prior that West London will look back on here. A big save that could prove to be for Uni of Nottingham and Dylan Miranda in their goal. Excellent stop. Given away there in West London. Again, threatening Azize. Corner. Players making their moves in the centre. Again, it's on the volley for O'Malley. Couldn't repeat the trick from the first half. Just goes to show how crucial the delivery from the set piece is and was in the first half from Captain Scheuer. Has to be precise, doesn't it, for a volley corner like that to work. Currant. Well held on to that time by Miranda. Made sure that there were no loose ends from that. They've won it back though here. West London. Currant just back to his feet, was making a move towards the back stick. West London now having wrestled back some sort of control after Nottingham's very positive start to the second half. delayed blowing of the whistle, but the free kick was given. I think the frustration there for Nottingham is that it was given by the referee on the far side to the incident, the near side to the camera, rather than the referee who you would expect to make the judgment on that. I must say, it did look a foul to begin with. The first foul given in this second half. Well, they've won it here and they might be in Nottingham. Good defending though. So crucial from Fabio Azize on the recovery. There's a player down at the moment for West London. I'm not quite sure what's gone on there, but well, West London having had themselves a golden opportunity in the second half. It's Scheuer who's down at the moment. West London had that golden chance. Now Nottingham have had one for themselves. Excellent defending though from Fabio Azize. Last ditch, yes. Crucial as well. Scheuer's back to his feet. Just a trailing arm or finger may have caught Scheuer in the face or the eye there. But he's back up and still on course. Maybe Strawson, who was denied there one-on-one for Nottingham. Can't let that chance though play on his mind. Off the top of Daft's head. Misplaced pass. Those two just not quite on the same wavelength there as Azize had made a move inside. The West London player doesn't know the rule, saying that his foot was in the court. Referee rightly telling him that it can be, as long as the ball's not past the line. Foot can be anywhere. Here's Daft to Ruben Wapnick on for the first time today, and the net is empty here because Miranda was forward in the attacking half. Kicking overturned. West London here with possession back after that unforced error. Effort on goal is dragged just wide by Azize. Daft. Wapnick. Back to Daft and towards Ruben Wapnick. Comfortable stop, textbook one really for Ted Smith. Held back in that first half, Ruben Wapnick, but he's excused now. Again, Miranda forwards, it's 5v4. Here the setup again. Daft, Wapnick, back in towards Daft and Miranda. And it was a speculative long-range effort from the backman, Finley Mills. But their intention to play fly keeper is interesting, isn't it, Nottingham? And in fairness, they're doing it really well. They are creating a good number of opportunities when they bring their goalkeeper forward like that to join the in-possession play. Risky, of course, but if it works for them, then it's exactly what they're looking for. Scheuer. Running out of room, running out of court, running the ball out of play. Still a quarter of this game left though. And still, as we were at half-time, 2 each. No goals so far in the second half. Elliot Cameron. Scheuer looks to go down the line. Wisniewski was a couple of metres away from it, and here Wapnick wants it. Played just behind his run though. Couldn't control behind him. Frustrated there, Ruben Wapnick, because he knows that moments where he's going to have so much space like that are going to be a rarity. Still, you feel that Nottingham will be the happier of the two teams, though. Naturally, of course, having come back from 2 goals down, but even just in terms of this second half in isolation, been much improved. Oh, and it's right into the corner! It didn't look likely, but somehow it's found a way through. Elliot Cameron for the Uni of Nottingham with the goal to turn this one right around. Ted Smith couldn't keep it out, and Nottingham have turned this game on its head. 3-2 now. Well, I don't think that's one that Smith will want to see back in the West London goal. But certainly for Elliot Cameron and the University of Nottingham, they will. 3-2. Now the onus on West London to respond, but again here it's Nottingham attacking. Wapnick didn't get the pass accurate enough. The referee wants a word with the Nottingham player as well, Sam Herniman, who flicked the ball away to delay the restart. Escapes without caution. There's loads of time left, was the call from the West London bench. And indeed there is, but very much cause for concern for them. Still, time to make amends. If you have to concede, to go 3-2 down, you'd rather it be with time left to get yourselves back into it than in the final minute or something similar. O'Malley. Aluache. Scheuer. Again, no way past the stubborn Nottingham defence. Toby Strawson that time. Just doing enough to knock Jamie Scheuer off balance to begin with, and it was Cameron there behind him. Short to Scheuer. Look at the determination as well for Nottingham. Again, Toby Strawson. Scheuer's effort blocked, and West London will settle for another set piece. It's a succession of them from over on the far right flank at the moment. Scheuer to deliver to Wisniewski, caught it sweetly, and it was a fresh air shot in the end, didn't make any contact at all. Osama Aluache. There's a wild swing at it with his right foot. Didn't have much time to react, but he'll be wishing that he had the moment back and had the chance back. Miranda's ball forward turned into a pick out of Ruben Wapnick, which I can assure you it wasn't intended to begin with. So much credit has to go to the students team for how they've not laid down, 2 goals down. And now they find themselves 1 up. There's a foul given against Nottingham. Referee Gregory awarding the free kick. So what can West London here produce from this set play? Lefsky towards Scheuer, but it was intercepted and maybe anticipated as well. Hurniman against the post. Huge chance to give Nottingham a cushion on the scoreboard. I think it was anticipated, wasn't it? The pass to Scheuer. Did so well initially, Sam Hurniman, to intercept the free kick and break away down court. There was nobody near him except the keeper. Keeper beaten. Post to West London's rescue. Wow, what a big moment that could prove to be if West London do equalise. Wapnick. Daft. Silky footwork again from the Nottingham captain. Wapnick. Drilled across the face of goal. To a collective chorus of oohs and ahs from the Nottingham following behind their bench, and well, they sense that they really are on top here. Still, they'd be naive to think that this is anywhere near over. Taken away to Wapnick, who's been on court for an extended period now, having not played at all in the first half. Both teams are asking for it, and the referees give them the corner. Intensity of the game just rising again. It's not the easiest game to officiate. In fairness to the referees, just the 2 fouls in this second half. Wouldn't be surprised to see that tally quickly creep up. Daft. Cameron. Taken well on the chest by Argentuga. West London kicking. Scheuer. That's his options here. There's a Nottingham defender down, and it was really vital that Cameron got to that. Here they might be away again. Daft, though, on the receiving end of an excellent tackle from Billy O'Malley. Cameron not happy, I think, with the... I think he's suggesting there was a kick out afterwards from O'Malley. Difficult to differentiate, though, really, between what was just a tangle of legs and anything intentional in that scenario for the referee. Nottingham will certainly be hoping that Joel Daft can run this one off. It was the firmest of challenges in the game so far there from Billy O'Malley. Still moving gingerly, isn't he, here, Daft? He's going to try to soldier on. Short there to Elliot Cameron. Six minutes left to play. Nottingham 3 goals here that they've scored since being 2 behind, and there's another chance. Huge opportunity for Musope Ogunduga. Just couldn't sort his feet out in time, could he? Needed to turn and swivel his hips to face the goal. Flashed across quickly at him, wasn't it? But it's a golden opportunity. The highest quality there for Nottingham. Can't really ask for a better opportunity to go 4-2 up. Could that be the lifeline that West London needed? Current urging his fellow teammates further up court. Ferrari. Current on the overlap into the area. Good goalkeeping though from Miranda. Even kicking. Dominic Carr has been on here in the previous few minutes for West London. Again, one of those who didn't play in the first half, but is on now for West London this time. Lost count of how many times we've seen that same pass played for Union of Nottingham today. Cameron, he's played a lot of minutes as the player coach, particularly in this second half. Wardrock too good as a chance here, maybe for O'Malley. Current. Back to O'Malley. West London now in need of another moment of magic, perhaps like he produced in the first half with the volley goal. They just need to ensure that the tempo remains high and that they keep creating opportunities and don't allow this cup final to, from their point of view, just go a little bit stale. If it does, and the chances dry up at both ends, that's very much something which would favour Nottingham, and you wonder whether we'll see fly keeper at all from West London if it stays this way. It's the final 4 minutes now. That's a high distribution from Miranda. No sign of any fly goalkeeper as of yet for West London. It's clear by Elliot Cameron. He now will go off for a well-earned rest, but I wouldn't be surprised if we see him on court again for the closing stages. How now will Nottingham fare without Cameron dictating from the back of the court? Current. Fouled by Oguntuga. We're going to see a yellow card here as well. We are. To be shown the way of Musope Oguntuga. First caution of the game then. Nottingham on to 3 fouls. The last set piece from this sort of position really didn't work at all, did it, for West London? It nearly ended up in the ball being in the net at the other end. Work it better here. Again, it's no longer prescribed from the pre-planned routine. Not convinced there really was much of one there. They're just trying to improvise. To Oguntuga. Now Wisniewski, neatly done. Got to take a few more risks and play some more potentially penetrative passes here. I think West London, as the clock continues to tick down. Berneman got his body in between Ferrari and the ball there to see it across the line. Up to Oguntuga, checks back, turns back, still inside the penalty area, and still somehow with the ball. Too firm a challenge from Fabio Azize. Kicked the ball away there. West London, which I think is what Nottingham are voicing their complaints about. Timekeeper's messed up here, Carl Redding. Can't have a timeout if it's not your ball. It's called for the timeout, but it shouldn't be a timeout. Paul Gregory is going to take charge and call them back onto the court for the free kick to be taken. It's the timekeeper's fault. I don't think the DJ's quite got the memo. 2 minutes and 44 seconds left on the clock. Unity of Nottingham still with this 1-goal lead that they've worked so hard to give themselves. Daft. To Oguntuga, linking the play nicely again. Wanted it on the return ball on the parallel. West London will advance. Again, it's a Nottingham ball. And now Nottingham want the timeout. So we will here at this stage have the timeout then, with Nottingham having handed their timeout card in two. Gives me an opportunity to remind you of the games still to come today following this one. 4:25, the kick-off time for the NFS men's plate final between East Riding and Kent United. And then following that, the big one this evening at 6:35, the NFS Cup final between newly promoted London Genesis and Tier 1 League phase champions Manchester. So still 2 more games to bring to you following the conclusion of this one. Still far from decided, isn't it, here in the National Futsal League Cup final. Two and a half minutes as we return back to the action. Tuga and West London have now withdrawn their timeout card, which we saw them having handed in, didn't we? It was quite clear they wanted the timeout, but they had the timeout when Nottingham called it themselves. And it's fly keeper here, as you would expect for West London. Billy O'Malley with the blue fly goalkeeper's top on. Needs must at this late stage now for West London, and it didn't always look likely that they would be the team chasing the game in the final minutes. Current, it's a good pass. Shoya. Back to Current. To Wisniewski, and well, he was only a metre away from goal, but it was difficult to control at all the direction of the touch. Long throw out towards Oguntuga, met in the air before him by Current. Cameron Godfrey onto court, and we'll take this kick in here for Nottingham across to Strawson. Just 90 playing seconds away from the final buzzer now. Here's Masope Oguntuga. Dispossessed though. It's a good challenge from Godfrey. Oguntuga. Now Wisniewski to Shoya. Shoya on his right, well blocked by Herniman. Crucial recovery there for Nottingham. They'll set up fly goalkeeper again here, West London. Only takes one moment. Current to O'Malley. Shoya. Wisniewski. Ferrari was making a move towards the second post as well. O'Malley. Current. Forward down the line. Good challenge though there from Cameron Godfrey. He's actually been off court for much of this second half. There's an opportunity there and it's in! Jamie Shoya past Miranda at his near post. And it's all square again in the final minute. 3-3! The West London skipper comes up with what could prove to be a huge goal for his side. Level again, and now Nottingham will bring their keeper into the attacking half. Wow, that's a brave move. That's a brave move, isn't it? Whether it was done with the intention of keeping possession or actually going in search of the goal back, I'm not sure, but as it stands, we're heading for extra time. I say as it stands because there's another chance. Asking for handball there was Scheuer. He won't get that, but he will get the kick in instead. Drama late on, given away though by Scheuer, and in really going for it here, West London, they need to be careful that they don't concede themselves. Still with fly keeper, O'Malley, back to Current. O'Malley asking for it, here's Scheuer, good pass! And it was such a huge chance for Felipe Ferrari. That could so easily have been a winning goal. Nottingham can breathe a huge sigh of relief again. 14 seconds. Oguntuga always curling away from the target. And we're 11 playing seconds now away from extra time. Current going to have to be quick in getting it forwards. They've lost possession though, and there needs to be a shot on goal. There's not going to be, and that's that for the regular 40-minute period. We're heading for extra time here at Repton as it finishes 3-3 after the 40 minutes between the University of Nottingham and the London Movement's West London team. A late equaliser from their captain, Jamie Scheuer, to force this extra time period. And now it's West London themselves with their tails up and Nottingham, who are bitterly disappointed. Stick with us to see which way it will go. But at the end of the 40, there's nothing to split between them. 3 each.
Reece Casey and Paul Gregory. The officials will now set themselves up with the management teams to establish who's going to be taking the penalties. We're back to the action soon here from the National Futsal League Cup Final.
Well, having been told pre-match that we'd be heading for extra time, it looks as though they're heading straight to penalties. I do apologise for that. Actually made an effort to clarify that pre-match and was told that it would be an extra time period, but no, it looks as though they're going straight to penalties. So, again, I do apologise, but it will be straight to penalties.
Gregory and the second referee, Reece Casey, now setting up ready for this afternoon's penalty.
University of Nottingham to take first. Wow.
They'll be kicking to the goal to the left of the stands, and we'll hand you back over as the
so Sam Herdiman's going to be the first taker. The referee's just speaking to both of the goalkeepers, and it has reached a penalty shootout without an extra time period. Like I said, I'm not sure why that's not the case. In the game earlier this morning, it went to extra time as well. But here, they're going straight to penalties. So, Herdiman to take this, right-footed for the University of Nottingham from 6 metres, and he buries the spot kick. Excellent start to the shootout for Nottingham. And now the onus is on West London to respond with Osama Aluache. Can they? Left-footed, it all falls silent, and it's an excellent penalty from Aluache. Both great penalties, the first two. To Difficult task, isn't it, for the goalkeeper to save a 6-metre penalty. Cameron Godfrey. Good spot kick again. We're 100% so far in the shootout. They're rattling through these quickly because it's not that long a walk from the halfway line on a futsal court. Kyle Wisniewski now. Can he score? Yes, he can. Not with the same height as the others, but still the same precision. Picked his spot and smashed it there. 2-2, with both teams having taken 2.
Come on, Teddy. Come on, Teddy.
Finley Mills now for Nottingham, up against Ted Smith.
Come on.
Can Smith come up big with the save? Mills with a big, deep breath in. And he scores. Again, another great penalty. How much of an advantage is it when you take first in the shootout like this? The scorer of the game's first goal, Felipe Ferrari, scores his penalty as well. Keeper went the wrong way. 3-3. Still, everybody has scored. Now it's the turn of Masope Oguntuga, the number 9, who scores as well, straight down the middle. Disappointed there was Ted Smith in the West London goal. John Currans. Can he get the job done here for West London? Currant, yes he can, just about. Beneath the dive of Miranda and slotted it away. And now, effectively, we're down to sudden death already, aren't we? 4-4. These are the 5th takers. Joel Daft, the skipper, the captain, and it's saved by Ted Smith in the West London goal. Excellent stop from the West London goalkeeper. And now the chance is here for Billy O'Malley to win the NFL League Cup final for West London. O'Malley to win it. He has! West London celebrates, and just look at what it means to them as well. 5-4 winners in the shootout. After a last-minute equalizer as well to force the lottery of spot kicks. It's commiserations to the University of Nottingham, but a huge congratulations to West London. 5-4 winners in the penalty shootout after a 3-3 draw in normal time. An enthralling contest in this NFL League Cup final. But it's a huge congratulations to London Movements, the West London team, who here have got the job done by the skin of their teeth after being really pushed all the way by the student side from the University of Nottingham. But it ultimately is West London here who will take home the trophy that they came for. And Billy O'Malley, having scored a quite spectacular goal in normal time, the hero with the final penalty as well. What a game!
think you'll all agree that was a stunning game of futsal here. Ladies and gentlemen, firstly, can I have a huge round of applause for both our teams, please, for the University of Nottingham and also from West London. What an absolutely thrilling match they've given us today. I've got to say, it was end-to-end. Thinking a bit fraught at times, but firstly, thank you to all of you as well. Teams, you brought a lot of support with you, so can you please give all of the spectators a round of applause as well. Some of the kids are getting very restless, but you've all done a great job and well behaved as well from both teams. So this afternoon,
time for the long-awaited trophy presentations then for this NFL League Cup final, in which West London have won it in the dramatic fashion of a penalty shootout. 2-2 at half-time, 3-3 at full-time. But Nottingham were leading for so much of that second half as well, and with a last-minute equaliser from the captain for West London, Jamie Scheuer, they forced the shootout and they won the shootout. Billy O'Malley with a screamer in normal time in the first half, and the hero in the penalty shootout as well. So here come the match officials then: Paul Gregory, Reece Casey and Carl Redding.
So referee, our second referee, and also our timekeeper there, Sergeant Cole.
They come forward to take their
So there's the guys over there, have it there.
Individual
photographs taken.
accolades.
If you're taking any photographs this afternoon on social media, we're on Facebook, Instagram,
Matt Hardy
X,
there on hand to make these presentations, and we'll see our runners-up, the University of Nottingham, who came so close, didn't they, to here being the winning team. Just wasn't to be for them at the end of it. But first here, the player of the match, Billy O'Malley, will come forward to take his individual award. Billy O'Malley, the player of the match, after a screamer, wasn't it, from the corner? And as I say, then with the winning penalty as well, but he was excellent today from start to finish for West London. I think Joel Daff will feel a little bit hard done by not to have picked up that award himself as well, but despite being so involved and to such a good level of involvement as well, so brilliant wasn't he throughout the whole of the 40 minutes. He was the unfortunate player to miss in the shootout.
In green, representing the East Midlands, the University of Nottingham.
The University of Nottingham come forward to take their silver medals. It's not what they came for today, but
good to see. Matt Hardy
still
is the Secretary of the National Futsal League.
Put in such a strong display, and hopefully when the dust settles they can take away so much from their performance and of course their season as a whole.
I know you're probably not in the mood for it, but we're going to capture the moment anyway. To come to this level, been there the last two in all of the matches and across all the leagues, is just a fantastic achievement. So if the guys can just grab yourself a place in front of the National Futsal.
Yeah, it's pure disappointment, isn't it, at the moment for Nottingham, but
and again, if you are taking photographs,
that's understandable. It's never a nice way to lose a national final of any kind, but to come here today in the National Cup final and lose it on penalties, having so nearly won it in normal time as well, that just makes it a little bit more bitter for them, I'm sure, at this stage.
Ladies and gentlemen, in main and green from the East Midlands, it's the University of Nottingham, everyone.
But then now with the referees and the runners-up having been before them, West London as our winners of the Tier 3 NFL League Cup competition this season will come forward to get their hands on the silverware.
In bright red, representing the winners of the National
Nottingham will
Futsal League Cup final, they are
stand to see them through the Guard of Honour as well, which is a nice touch there from the runners-up despite their disappointment. But West London with their starting five of Ted Smith, Kyle Wisniewski, Jamie Scheuer, the captain, Felipe Ferrari, and the player of the match, Billy O'Malley. All five of those were so integral to the success of their team today, but also those off the substitute bench. And I'm sure across the course of the season, even those who were unused as a substitute here today. Now Hot Singley, substitute goalkeeper, Dario O'Reilly, Dominic Carr, Osama Aluache, Michael Kikambi, Fabio Azize, and John Current. And, well, when you say Fabio Azize's name, my mind goes back to his sliding tackle to deny Ruben Wapnick when he was through for a one-on-one and a potential goal to make it 4-2. That might have just put the seal on things. But here, West London will lift the trophy behind the NFS advertising boards as they face the spectators on the far side. So big congratulations to West London, who here have made it a little bit tough for themselves, done it the hard way, but they won't mind about that. 3-3, the game finished in normal time, and 5-4 winners in the penalty shootout. Congratulations to them.
Our runners up, winners there, University of Nottingham and West London, everyone. Congratulations, teams. Thank you very much. Futsal League Cup action on all of our social media sites on Instagram, Twitter, X and Facebook. This afternoon here at Repton School in Derbyshire in the National Futsal Series play final between East Riding and King United, as you'll see some of the guys are getting warmed up behind us here, and also with a couple of presentations to make as well just before the kick-off at 4:25 this afternoon. Just for the teams that are trying to warm up, by all means guys, please warm up. If you can keep to within your goal areas for the time being, while we just do the next of the presentations for this afternoon. And again, ladies and gentlemen, can't say this enough, if you are on social media, please follow us, like us and tag us in with the hashtag FANFS with all of your posts, all of your videos and all of your photographs. We'd love to see some of the action that you captured whilst we've been doing it here from backstage. So still to come this afternoon, we've got the National Futsal Series plate final between East Riding and King United, and that's all the way at 4:25 this afternoon, so we've got just under 20 minutes to go. But next out, we've got some presentations to make as well. First, we go for the NFS, so the Jason Hayward is the registration secretary. Jason, is he here? He's in. We're going to mention anyway. But to present the trophies this afternoon, we've got Chris Parker as the chair of the whole event, as well as the match commissioner. So please welcome the runners-up for the NFS Tier 2 South, Kent United. Congratulations to King United. They're coming down the line to collect their runners-up medals for the Tier 2 South. And the guys will have each of the photographs taken in turn as they collect the medals from Chris Parker, who's the match commissioner and the chair of the whole event. And again, if you're on social media, you can follow us on YouTube, FA National Futsal Series. You can find us on Facebook, Instagram and X. And you search for the National Futsal Series, you'll find us on there. But again, the hashtag is FANFS. Congratulations to the runners-up of the NFS Tier 2 South, runners-up King United. And now to the NFS Tier 2 North winners, please welcome East Riding. Congratulations to East Riding, a great following who have come down to travel with them today. So they approach across with the gold, black and white kits. There's the East Riding guys who are presented with their medals by Chris Parker. And there's Doug Kennedy across. They get a photograph just before they kick off in a roundabout quarter of an hour's time here at Repton School. If you're trying to take photos from the top shelf there, come down to the front one, it'll be much easier. Come down, you're right. You stick your ladies at the top. Look, you've got arms long enough, you might as well come there. She's the listening one. Chris. themselves a brief photograph before we head to the kick-off in about quarter of an hour's time here at Repton School. And again, East Riding versus Kent United, who are fully... and ladies and gentlemen, here they are, the winners. East Riding! There we go! Well, Phil, in fact, if West London have still got some rain left, we'll fill that cup up for them. That'll put hairs on the chest. Wowzers. Congratulations to East Riding to try not to fall on each other. Congratulations East Riding. Right, still to come in about quarter of an hour's time. The next of this afternoon's matches is the NFS plate final between East Riding and Kent United, and that's on the way next here at Repton School with the National Futsal Series. Stay there.
Welcome back then to the Repton Sports Centre, where we have already brought you 2 games on our YouTube live stream today, with PSA beating Wessex 6-2 in an under-16 boys Youth Cup semi-final earlier this morning, and then the NFL Cup final between the University of Nottingham and West London, ending with a 3-3 draw, and West London winning it in dramatic fashion in the penalty shootout. As we move on now to East Riding up against Kent United in the National Futsal Series men's plate final.
For the National Futsal Series.
Well, here come the teams then. So East Riding in the yellow and black, and Kent United in the red and black for this one. Led out onto the field here by the referees Jordan Griffiths, Ian Baines, the third official is Ollie Ballinger, and the timekeeper is Harvey Newstead.
And their opponents in red shirts, white shorts and socks, and the goalkeeper and a fetching.
I'll run you through how the 2 teams line up then. Here for East Riding, Jordan Wildey is the starting goalkeeper. Alex Keane, Kean Skelton, Reece Butterworth and Messiah Bogdan make up the East Riding starting 5, with Pat Richardson the substitute goalkeeper, Jack Yates, Danny Clark, James Harrison, Connor Taylor, Rinald Yerkstis and Luca Chadley on the substitute bench. As for Kent United, Dave Hanaway is in goal, Hector Dupre, Charlie Dast, Emmanuel Osilaja and Guy Baradas are their starting 5, with substitute options of Dan Paul, Scott Hurd, who's the captain, Harry Gibbons, Aaron Reid, Edmilson de Souza and Turan Pacoz.
Guy Baradas, Turan Pacoz, Edmilson de Souza, Emmanuel Osilaja, Hector Dupre, Scott Hurd, Charlie Dast and Dave Hanaway.
Very much looking forward to this game as well then, as we move on to the plate final for the NFS before the main event, which will follow with the cup final between London Genesis and Manchester, still to bring to you today. All attention here for the time being on this one between the Tier 2 North champions in East Riding, newly promoted to Tier 1. We'll be seeing a lot more of them in the coming months. And Kent United are runners-up this season from Tier 2 South.
For the National Futsal Series
The captains there together in the centre circle. Messiah Bogdan, the skipper for East Riding, and as I mentioned, Scott Hurd starting on the substitute bench, but the captain for Kent United today. Would have been a disappointing blow, I'm sure, for Kent United to miss out on promotion back to Tier 1, where they've already enjoyed a season, or endured might be a better word for that, given how it went for them. But I'm sure they would have been looking to be back promoted to Tier 1 this time around, Kent, and to be denied by such a splendid campaign from the team that we've just seen in West London from Tier 3, I beg your pardon, from Tier 3 West London, having been promoted from there, and being promoted from Tier 2 is Genesis, who we'll see in action next. But a great season, hasn't it, for London Genesis, who ultimately just been too strong to catch. Kent United have had to settle for second. Here's an early opportunity for Emmanuel Osilaja, one of those in the Kent squad who did play for them when they were in Tier 1. It is a mix nowadays between players who were around in the Tier 1 season and additions that have been made since. Kent attacking the goal to the left of the picture in this first half. I have had it well and truly confirmed as well, 100%, that this game would be going to extra time if it is drawn. It was just the fact that it was an NFL game rather than an NFS game in the previous clash that meant that we went straight to penalties. Would have been handy to know beforehand, but we'd go straight to spot kicks in that previous game. It would be extra time here. Baradas. Quick high forward as the ball is won there in the air for East Riding and cleared away by Messiah Bogdan. We saw East Riding play in front of the cameras here a couple of months back now. A victory for them that day here at Repton, but they certainly didn't play at their full ability. They were a little bit below the level that day, but across the course of this season they've shown really what a good team they are, and I'm sure they'll be a force to be reckoned with next season in Tier 1 too. Hector Dupré there, the number 7 for Kent United, forward, progressive with his pass. Oh, right across the face of goal, and wasn't too far away from Osilage's position. It was very close actually to reaching Emmanuel Osilage there. First 90 seconds played in this NFS Men's Plate Final. It's the penultimate game today. Bogdan only against the first defender in Guy Baradas. And it's out here for the East Riding kick-in. Last touch before the ball went out of play off Hector Dupré. Again, East Riding's ball.
Thank you, yeah. It's going to come here. Yeah, wet line, let's go. One.
Bogdan all the way across, and there's a whole host of space there as well. King Skelton had a lot of room. Couldn't hit the target though with the double-bound effort in the end. Short from the goalkeeper, Dave Hanaway. And somewhat fortunately there for Kent United, broke back off Reese Butterworth to their goalkeeper. Here's Baradas. He's done well past the first challenge. And round on the cover was Butterworth. Important intervention there defensively for East Riding. Referee Ian Vaines just making sure that the 2 East Riding defenders are back the required distance. Short there, and it's the opportunity on the follow-up. Good chance as well for Hector Dupré. Here he is again. And a wild effort, audacious to say the least, from a long way out that time. And I think the East Riding goalkeeper Jordan Wild, he just felt the full force of that shot he had to save. Back to his feet now, Jordan Wildy, and just though he'll get us back underway with a goal clearance, which he's taken long. Something which we've often become accustomed to seeing from East Riding, that long dish out from their goalkeeper. Some may say not pretty, but when it's effective, it certainly asks teams a different question defensively, doesn't it? Will be a deep-lying kick-in this time here, which Alex Keane has taken. Met well in the air by Dupré. Sliding in again to get to the ball was Hector Dupré, and last touch did come back off an East Riding player, so it will be a Kent kick-in. All the way through, but it's the opportunity there to shoot. Just wouldn't quite break, would it, for either Dast or Ben Scott heard in the moments after as well. Almost a taste of their own medicine there, wasn't it, for East Riding with the direct ball over the top. Again, nearly paying dividends that time for Kent United.
Off wheel line, please.
It's been a relatively settled start to the game in the opening 3.5 minutes. It's not been explosive. Both teams still just feeding their way into this national final contest. Hurd here feeding his teammate Baradas down the left wing. Hurd with the ball at his feet again. Peeks the pass. And then on the half volley was the effort from Charlie Dast, who's the player coach, by the way, today for his Kent United team. Nuno Teixeira and George Gibbons alongside in the coaching department here today, Kent, but it is Charlie Dast who's listed as the head coach. Clark dispossessed, has to get back to his feet quickly, and Wildy out to see to the situation. Hurd couldn't keep it in play anyway. Was a bit thrown in the deep end there, wasn't he, Danny Clark, for the first involvement in his introduction. "32 goals in 20 games in all competitions this season for Danny Clark. He's the second top East Riding scorer behind Rhys Butterworth, who has 2 more than Clark. Clark going for goal there. It was sweeping into the penalty area. Duckray allowing for Hurd to take over. And here's Gibbons. Fairly even in terms of the possession as well so far. I think both teams will be relatively content with the starts that they've made to the game. Of course, these two don't usually come up against each other in Tier 2, given the split in the north-south divide in the regional second tier. So there is a factor of a little bit of the unknown for the two outfits as well. Got short and then long from Gibbons. Not able to pick anybody out though, and it was more just a reset in the end than a better precisely played pass. Well, they've won the ball back there, and the opportunity's on for Dipray. It's a good save though, and he's stayed down here. The Kent player looks in some distress as well. Referee's attention has been drawn to that now, but it was a first real save that Jordan Wildy's had to make. He made the one earlier actually, didn't he, as well, which was a fairly comfortable one straight at him when he was winded. So that's 2 now, isn't it? Yeah. Do apologise for Jordan Wildy in the East Riding goal, but another save for him. Still a relatively comfortable one though. Here's Hurd. Dupray's off to be replaced at the moment, and chance again for Hector Dupray, who wasn't off. Stayed on, just re-emerged from the side of the picture there, did the Kent number 7. Up to Danny Clark, who given the foul against, and well, you can see his reaction to it. Dropped to his knees in, I think, disbelief, didn't he, that the free kick had been given against him there. It's the first foul of the game. Forward from Gibbons up to Hurd. Now here, given away though, and it was Aaron Reed who lost possession. Harrison is going to leave the kick in, instead to be taken by Keane. Still goalless. East Riding haven't really been able to test Dave Hanaway in the Kent goal so far. Just those two aforementioned saves. Jordan Wildy at the other end. Long from Wildy, looking for Clark. Here is Clark now, and it's well blocked by Reed. East Riding corner. This a corner setup that we've seen from East Riding previously, with this acute angle that they'll look to shoot from. Clark, and again it somewhat fortunately broke back his way, but now they need to recover because Kent are away on the counter, and the foul was a bit of a cynical one really on Scott Hurd, and you know what's coming next for a yellow card. James Harrison really taking one for the team there, wasn't he? And becomes the first player cautioned.
I know, we're trying to get away. I know. Back for 5 minutes. Come on, Charlie!
Hurd back to his feet, and Charlie Dast is going to place the ball down here for the free kick. Looks the obvious option to take. Could be a decoy. Again, two players for East Riding in that slightly offset wall with the goalkeeper in between. And it worked, didn't it? Because the bait was taken, really, with the gap being left in the wall, and the goalkeeper with a good view through those two players and straight at him. Again, it was a little bit of an orthodox setup, that time defensively from the set piece, but like I say, worked. Reed's kicking there, back to Scott Hurd. Souza trying to progress there, the number 18, who's just made his introduction. It went out of play though. Kicking given to East Riding. A little bit of a slow burner, this particular final, up until this point. Yerkstis. Driving down that left flank was James Harrison, and it's a good tackle from Reed. Cancelling each other out, really, aren't they, so far? Just takes that one moment to really spark the game into life. Referee Jordan Griffiths just delaying the taking of the kick in. Here's Clark to take it now, and straight through for Hanaway to pounce upon it. Reed. Hurd. Seven and a half minutes played, still goalless. Just those two half chances really so far for Kent, the closest that anybody's come. Reed there was in a bit of a sticky situation as Frenel Yerkstis supplied an intense press on him, and they do concede the set piece here, Kent. Left on the line there, and Clark directly on target. Wouldn't have counted had it hit the back of the net without a touch. But the keeper took no chances in palming it away. And the free kick there given, which takes East Riding onto 3 fouls in this first half, so they just need to be a little wary of that now, don't they? Still with just over 12 minutes until half time. It's a substantial period until the break. And 3 fouls here is probably just above where you want to be at this stage for the foul counts. Pakos is on there. The number 10, Kent United. Forward from Harrison. Here is Pakos. Back to Scott Hurd. Pakos with the little layoff, but not into Hurd's path. Here's Butterworth, he's riding top scorer. It's going to be brought back with no advantage. Bruce Riding's first free kick. Tried to play the advantage there, Ian Vanes, but there was no advantage really. Good officiating to then bring it back for the foul. Butterworth to take. Direct shot on goal, which the keeper had to palm away. First real save-making involvement that for Dave Hanaway. Shadley couldn't find a teammate. Here's Baradas. Steady's riding, happy for Kent to have the ball inside their own half. Forward now to Dupre. He's looked lively so far. Hector Dupre. Doubled up on there though by the East Riding defence. And Kent just running out of room. Cos couldn't keep the ball in play. It's an East Riding kick it. Flick forward up to the chest of Butterworth. Speculative though, really, wasn't it, from there? I think there will definitely be an intention though for East Riding, as I say, to test Dave Hanaway a little more than they have so far. At least force some saves from the Kent keeper. Skelton. He's had an excellent season, hasn't he? Kean Skelton in Tier 2 North Division for East Riding, and I think many excited to see the ability that he has in Tier 1 as well to make the step up next season. Dupre. It's a back heel here into the path of Baradas. That's the closest that either team have come so far in the opening 10 minutes. Not far away from finding that bottom corner, and his Kent teammate as well. I think it was Turan Pakos, who was relatively close attendance. There's a chance here for Luca Chadley. Pounced upon well by Hanaway. And all of a sudden, both teams now having good quality opportunities. Told you it could quickly spark into life. Chances at either end. Neither taken. Still waiting for that breakthrough goal. But both teams now with moments to look back on and think what could have been for them. Past the midway point of this first half. Quarter of the game gone. Chadley wouldn't have counted, had just crossed the white line, so it was out for the kicking anyway, but he certainly caught it sweetly, didn't he there, Luca Chadley? Substitution made there for Kent, seeing the withdrawal of D'Souza. Oscillaja back on with the ball now. Because Skelton in close attendance, forward again here to Emmanuel Oscillaja. Nice roll back to Dupre, lovely footwork. It had everything that but the finish. Nice pivot play from Emmanuel Oscillaja. Good link up to involve Hector Dupre. Nice skill from him then too. And as I say, just not the final finish to match all that prior quality. Promising moment though, wasn't it? From a Kent perspective. Chadley. Hector Dupre's had a couple of the Kent opportunities so far now. Does look like a live wire. Somebody who I'm sure Kent will look to involve in the game more frequently. Wasn't kept in play, but it will here be the Kent kicking. Osalaja. Because back to Osalaja. Well put out by Bogdan. Oh, it's given away there though. Here's Baradas. Couldn't get a shot away. Sets it to his right instead for Turan Pakos. And Beast riding quickly. They're able to get bodies back behind the ball. Kent though just beginning to turn the screw a little and put their foot on the accelerator, you sense. Baradas' effort was, again, nothing more than a hopeful one really. Toe poked from that sort of distance. Well won in the air by Baradas. With 8 minutes and 14 seconds left of this first half. Both teams do still have their first half timeouts as well available if they wish to use them. Referee begins the 4-second count. Left on the line for Chadley, and it had the slightest of touches. What's the referee given here? It's going to be an overturn of the kicking. I think it will. Yeah, it wouldn't have counted anyway. Ball was rolling onto the court, I can only presume. So kicking overturned. Oh, it's given an indirect free kick. Well, it wasn't an overturn of the kicking, was it? His hand was raised there and the indirect free kick given. Ball out of play again for another restart. Another kick in here. Kent. Osalaja. Dupre. Just not quite happening going forward for either team, is it, so far? Hasn't been fluid for either of the two outfits. Both have been able to keep possession in their own halves of the court and mid-court areas, but approaching that final third is the area at which it's become then too disjointed. Yerkstis. Chadley back to Yerkstis again. And away from Charlie Dast. Haven't really been many 1v1s in this game so far as well, or the like, have there? It's been very much two teams trying to play their way through the opposition, pass their way through the opponent's defence. Misplaced pass from Skelton, uncharacteristic, but it was wayward of Alex Keane there, and we will here have a timeout then. Kent United taking the chance to use their first half timeout. Still 0-0 this National Futsal Series men's plate final. First timeout of the game. Following this one, of course, we'll have the NFS Men's Cup final between London Genesis and Manchester, who were here and disappointed yesterday as they were beaten by Bloomsbury in the National Cup final, so they'll have the opportunity to go some way to making amends for that if they can pull off what would be an astonishing victory against the Tier 1 champions, Manchester. Looking forward to that game as well, but for now, very much. At the time being, all the eyes at the moment are on this plate final between East Riding and Kent United. And it's difficult to say, isn't it, who would be the happier of the two teams at this point. I think Kent probably have just edged it so far. The chances, oh what a goal! What a wonderful goal from Hector Dupre. And in a half a foot, so when chances have been few and far between, that is a stunning strike from Dupre. Wow, well, you don't need loads of chances if you're going to be able to score from a shot like that. Unbelievable strike. To Dupre with an absolute rocket. And well, now Kent United will definitely be the happier, won't they? They're on the attack again. Incredible goal from Dupre's right boot. I thought it was just a hopeful shot on goal, might get a corner from it. Absolutely not. Right into the postage stamp of the top corner. Brilliant goal from Hector Dupre. He has his 21st goal of the season in all competitions. Here's him second in the scoring charts now for Kent United, behind only the player coach Charlie Dast. So, is Riding need to respond? 6 minutes to do so before the break. Alex Keane picks a good pass. This is promising now for them. Cleared away though. Rinals Yerkstis is going to take this kick in here for East Riding. And there's been a change in goal as well for Kent. There's Dan Paul on to replace Dave Hannaway in a first half substitution. Not sure as to why that substitution's been made, perhaps pre-planned at the midway point of the first half or just after. I think it probably happened during the timeout because didn't see Hannaway make his way off court. But Paul's on. Again, one of those with Tier 1 experience, Dan Paul. And was actually probably Kent's best performer that season a couple of years back now when they were relegated from Tier 1. Haven't been able to bounce back to the top flight as of yet, Kent, but I think they'll be one of the favourites to do so next season, having finished second in third division this time around.
You move 5 metres away, then I'll start the challenge.
Certainly, with nobody being relegated from Tier 1 down to the southern divisions. York, of course, dropping down to Tier 2 from the top flight this time around. They'll be in Tier 2 North. Aaron Reid is back on there to replace the goal scorer and man of the moment in this game so far for his Kent United team, Hector Dupre. He'd shown promising signs prior to that, hadn't he? But I don't think many expected a goal of such high quality to be smashed in a game of few chances. Firm tackle there on Cian Skelton, who settled for the kick-in. Skelton not getting the delivery right. Straight to Emmanuel Osilaja. Breaking forward here with Aaron Reid. Against the outside of the post. The referee should really stop the game because the goal's been shifted. Yeah, it's correct. It is correct. It might be frustrating, but it is correct. As the goal is rightly readjusted. Edilson de Souza is back on as well here, occupying the pivot position at the moment, having replaced Oscillage for Kent. Short from Paul to the skipper Hurd. And up now to the aforementioned D'Souza. It's been a good spell since, and just before really as well, the goal came after that timeout, the goal, but prior to calling that timeout, I actually thought Kent probably just about the team on top. They certainly are now. So he's riding onto 4 fouls with 4 minutes left of the half. Free kick given there against Kent for the foul off the ball against D'Souza. Trying to have it interfere, didn't he, as the pivot. You can see what he was trying to do, but just a little too physical with holding off the fix. Now Clark, back to Yerkstis. Clark lifting it over the top, and Keane will get there. Good goalkeeping though from Dan Paul, and was helped out too by Aaron Reid in defence. Silky footwork from Scott Hurd to skip by the first challenge, and he's riding now, beginning to press higher up the court. Danny Clark, blocked though by Reid. Well, it's a change in tactic, isn't it, for East Riding as they step up the press to a more intense level. Short to Yerkstis. Place though then from D'Souza. It's presented possession back here to East Riding, and Clark. Free kick. Certainly didn't get the ball, did he there, D'Souza? And I think the yellow card is going to be showing the way of Ednoffs and D'Souza as well. Yeah, second yellow card of this plate final. One from either team now, having been cautioned by Ian Vaines. Got the shot away there, Danny Clark, but it doesn't negate from the fact that it was a foul and should be the free kick. And good refereeing actually, because I think too many times when players get the shot away, it's almost as though the defender can do what they like, but no, should be a free kick, and is this time. Clark to strike, and it's a brilliant strike. How about the swaz on that? Curled it past the wall, into the back of the net. A muted celebration, but East Riding are back on level terms. 1-1.
Kent United 1.
It was a slow sort of run up, took his time. As I say, curled it past the wall with precision, and it's just what East Riding needed there, the equalising goal. It's a setback now for Kent. Hurd, good pass, and it's a huge chance. Just stuck his right foot out at it there. Couldn't divert it the way he wanted though, Charlie Dast. And East Riding will call their timeout. And it's a minute for Kent to reflect on that opportunity, because, wow, it was a golden chance, wasn't it, really, for Charlie Dast. He'll be frustrated to have not given his team the lead back there. So East Riding, having got themselves back on level terms at this stage now, using their first half timeout. Has made for a much more interesting game since that first goal went in. The second half of the first half has been a lot better than the first, in fairness.
3, 2, 1.
Sometimes the case, isn't it, in a national final? Just as I mentioned earlier as well, with two teams who perhaps don't regularly come up against each other, just settling into the contest in the first 10 minutes. It's understandable. Hopefully now we'll have a great game on our hands as Danny Clark has his head in his hands, because that was mightily close to another East Riding goal. Just slightly too far ahead of the reach there of Keane Skelton. Would have been a brilliant assist as well from the East Riding goal scorer. We're looking to turn provider that time. Both teams with huge opportunities either side of that timeout. It's another shot on goal that time from Scott Hurd, the Kent skipper. He did get a touch to it as well, Jordan Wildy. It may have been going over anyhow, but took no risks there. The shot stopper. Now it feels as though we've got a game on our hands, doesn't it? Referee begins the 4-second count. Hurd's corner. Back to Dance. Dupre. It's a foul. You could hear the crunch there. As Keane mistimed the tackle. I think it's got to be a yellow card. It moves East Riding importantly as well there. On to 5 fouls. Alex Keane with no complaints, accepts the mistiming of the tackle and accepts his yellow card. And good to see the Kent man back to his feet, because yeah, you could hear the crunch, couldn't you, as that challenge was made, but back to his feet and okay to continue with 2 minutes and 25 seconds here left on the clock until half time. 5 fouls now for East Riding to contend with. Similar sort of run up there from Das to which we saw from Danny Clark at the other end. Different outcome though. Into the wall, which again stood firm. That's done 3 times now in this first half from those free kicks for East Riding. Goes down in the box there, Das, but I don't think there was anything doing for a penalty. Scout at the top of the defensive setup there. It's over his head though here to Dupre. Dupre goes for goal. In at the second post as well was Hurd, but off target and too high for her to reach. Hurd. Will they look to try and draw that final foul here? There's the opportunity though for East Riding, and out right to the edge of the penalty area. And Dan Paul with the save. Had to be alert there, didn't he, to react to the defensive mistake of the Kent United goalkeeper, and did really well. Clark, Bogdan's header, back towards Bogdan, and Chadley again coming close. Well, the opportunities have all come in the second half of this first period, and in terms of chance creation, the floodgates have begun to open. Here's Chadley. What a big save that could prove to be though from Dan Paul to keep the scorelines level here heading into the final minute of the first half. I actually thought to begin with that they were going to give the foul away, East Riding, but the tackle was clean from Yerkstis, I think it was. Paul reacted well. Wildy collecting. A long throw out again, but Clark's not up there this time. It is well controlled though. It was steered by James Harrison. It's been good to see fuller spectator stands on the far side of the picture today. Action-packed weekend, hasn't it, here at Repton? Still one more game to bring to you following this one's conclusion. To the final 30 seconds of the first half, and then a whole second half after that as well. There's a chance there for East Riding's James Harrison again. He's had a few moments like that, hasn't he, Harrison, in this first half, that he'll look back on and wonder what could have been for him. You know where this one's going. 18 seconds. Oh, they fooled everybody and played it short. But he certainly signalled that he was going to send that one long. Wildy played it short instead. Going to have to get it forward quick. It's driven forwards there, and it's got to be a shot on goal surely from a short set here from the set piece. I'm not sure there's time for it to beat the keeper anyway. Dupre's already found the top corner with a set piece goal like this from over on the far side. And there's not going to be time to shoot from that sort of position in the final second of the half. And I think Dupre's making that clear as well there to Harry Gibbons for choosing that option from the set play. But at half-time, there's nothing to split between the teams. Still very much short to play for as we head towards the half-time break now in the second half, which will follow as well. But Kent United, they got themselves in front after a timeout and a set piece just following that. An excellent strike from their number 7, Hector Dupre, right into the top corner to give them the lead. And then Danny Clark from a free kick, which he himself won and absolutely buried from the edge of the penalty area. So that's how we stand at half-time. Still, as I say, very much up for grabs in the second half, but the score at the midway point is East Riding 1, Kent United 1.
Videos of any post on there, you tag us in with the hashtag FANFS. We'd love to see your perspective on how the match is going this afternoon. Futsal Series 2024. Thank you for joining us this afternoon. Still half-time here in our featured match. We've got East Riding 1, Kent United 1 as they take the half-term break. It's time to make a couple of presentations. The first of our presentation this afternoon is for the Tier 2 North runners-up. Ladies and gentlemen, please give your appreciation for Bolton B. Come in, Bolton. Congratulations to Bolton. They come to accept their medals from our match commissioner and also from our chairman, Chris Parkin. As the guys take their medal, the guys will just jump in front of the big NFS board, and then we'll get the official photographs as well. If you'd like to come down onto the court and take photos yourself, you're more than welcome to. You just stay behind the red line there for me. That'd be great. Thank you very much. That's awesome. You get an official match photographer will take his pictures, and if you guys have a look as well, that's magnificent. So there's Bolton B, ladies and gentlemen, your Tier 2 North runners up. to accept their winners' medal. Squeeze in, lads, so we can get you all in there. Don't miss anybody else. Fantastic. Fantastic. And again, that round of applause, please, for Bolton B. Congratulations, Bolton B. Well done. I'm moving on to the next of our presentations here this afternoon at the half-time break. It's the Tier 2 South winners, ladies and gentlemen. Please welcome London Genesis. Congratulations to Genesis as they walk forward to take their winners' medals and accept their trophy as well. If you'd like to come down as well, come and take some photos, you're more than welcome to. If you want to come down a bit closer, that's it. Not Wembley Stadium, we won't shoot you for coming on the pitch, you're fine. We're nice at the National Futsal Series. We'd like you to get up close and personal with the teams so you can see exactly and share in the celebrations of each of their achievements. If you are taking photos or videos this afternoon, please, please, please tag us in on social media. You can see all of our social media channels all across the back wall. On YouTube, we are the FA National Futsal Series. On Instagram, National Futsal Series. On X, which is Twitter, at FA_FFS. And you can also find us on Facebook as well. Just search for National Futsal Series and we'll point you in the right direction. Wow. And as you probably gathered, London Genesis have got a huge following. We've had to charter their very own double-decker bus to get them all here today. Look at it. I come mob-handed just in case there's a match going. Lads are going to have to squeeze in more close, and somebody's going to have to lie down or perch over the top of the boardings. He's getting up with backache on the end, look. If you'd like to come down and take photos, please do. As long as you're there just behind the red line, say come down. Ladies and gentlemen, it's London Genesis! Congratulations to our Tier 2 South winners, London Genesis! Look at that, bless them. He's got the piggyback at the back there, just in case you go walk. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, give me your appreciation for our Tier 2 South winners, London Genesis, and our Tier 2 North runners up, Bolton B. Congratulations to both teams, and thank you to Chris Parkin, who's our match commissioner and the chairman of the National Futsal Series. If you've got any more, as I say, any pictures, videos or posts, please tag us in on any one of our social media channels there at the back, and the hashtag is FANFS. Just a little over 3 minutes to go till the second half of this afternoon's featured match here at the National Futsal Series League Plate Final. It'll be the East Riding versus Kent United, and it continues next here at the Repton School. Repton score for National Futsal Series League Play Final. Playing for East Riding Futsal Club, Jordan Wilding, Pat Richardson, Alex King, Bruce Butterworth, Kean Skelton, Merchant Bogdan, Danny Clark, Ronald Justice, James Harrison, Connor Taylor, Jack Yates and Luca Chadley. With our managers Dave Lawty, Jack Yates, Gary Tor and Dan Fett. And for Kent United Futsal Club, Dan Paul, Aaron Reid, Harry Gibbons, Guy Baradus, Turan Pagos, Ed Milson, D'Souza, Emmanuel Azelaja, Hector Dupree, Scott Hurd, Charlie Gast, Dave Hannaway and their management team, Charlie Gast, Nuno Texiera, George Gibbons. And your match officials this afternoon are Harvey Newston, Ollie Ballinger, Ian Baines and Jordan Griffiths, ready to set off in our second half. And as ever, we're on social media as well, on Instagram. You can find us at National Futsal Series on YouTube, FA National Futsal Series. You can play back all of the action we've had from today from all of our featured matches, including this fixture. We're on X, formerly known as Twitter, at FA_NFS. Any of the posts that we make this afternoon, please tag us in using the hashtag FANFS. And we'd love to see your perspective and your shots made using the match today. So stand by. It's second half against East Riding Futsal Club, Kent United Futsal Club with a score standing at 1-1.
So, time for the second half then of the National Futsal Series Men's Plate Final, with the score standing at 1-1 at half-time between East Riding and Kent United. Danny Clark's equaliser, having got East Riding back level after a sublime strike from Hector Dupree, gave Kent the lead. So which way will this one swing next then? Well, we'll soon find out, as that one's going to be sent long from the hands of Wildy, and it's flipped on as well by Kean Skelton. Reese Butterworth, I beg your pardon. Forward there for East Riding as the pivot. Immediately right at the start of the second half, going very direct. Nearly getting their rewards from that there, East Riding. We brought you 8 goals in our first game today, 6 in the second, before the penalty shootout. 2 so far here in the first half with the NFS Plate Final. Runs all the way through. Dan Paul to restart. It's difficult to call, isn't it, certainly, which way this one's going to go in the second half, because it's very much been evenly balanced in the first half. The scoreline, of course, suggests that, but I mean in terms of the performance overall as well, because sometimes you can have a game 1-1 at half-time. One team will very much feel hard done by, the other lucky to be left. But it doesn't feel that way, does it? Here at this juncture, it feels fair to be 1 each. Forward there from Charlie Gast up to Emmanuel Oselaja. Well cut out in the air, of course. East Riding now no longer having to contend with the 5 fouls that they'd reached at the end of the first half. Kicking is Kent's. Skelton just very sternly being told by the referee where to move back to, and the free kick is given for handball there against Kent. So East Riding free kick. Butterworth just been able to cut back across that one enough to test the keeper. Paul throws long up to Silagia. Just asking from his keeper to have that a little lower when it reached him, I think. Make it a little bit easier for him to control. Bogdan is perplexed at the decision and animated in his complaints. But you could hear the cry out from the Kent player who's still down here, and the referee Jordan Griffiths obliged to the appeals and obliged in awarding the free kick here. So Charlie Dust is going to take this. Is it going to be a direct shot? It was. Would have taken something special to beat Wildy from that sort of distance, but it's blocked anyway by the first defender, Butterworth. Dust struck well by Dupre. Out again for take two here. Cleared by Keane at the near post area. East Riding again set up with that box defensive formation rather than a Y shape as they did there from the corner, and then the kick in as well. Deflection on that shot means that it's again another Kent set piece. Corners lofted across by Dast, but I mentioned in an earlier game today how important the execution of the delivery is for a volleyed corner like that to come off, and that time was with the execution from the taking of the corner, asking far too much of Dupre. Dupre up to Osilagia, controlled on his chest and then used his head as well. Here's Dupre. Can he get a shot away? Lovely footwork. Whistled wide. Near side referee Ian Baines initially thinking that one was a goal clearance, but I think it did take a touch on its route through. Dupre flashes one wide again. Kent have started this second half well. Hector Dupre, their goal scorer, a real standout performer really from the first half, is at the heart of it. Haven't been able to turn this pressure into a second half goal yet though. 2.5 minutes played since the second half restart. Keane's kicking. Back again to Alex Keane. The challenge then to get to the ball from Charlie Dast. Keane. You'd imagine that both teams, okay, whilst content with the first half in some aspects, would still be asking for more in terms of what the managers asked of their players in the second half, to just up the levels a little bit more in the second period. Still feels as though neither team are really playing at their maximum abilities. And that's because of the quality that's been shown today, but only in patches. Hasn't been frequently enough. From this man, it has been frequent. Here's Dupre. Good tackle though to win it back, and Keane kickstarts the counter to Butterworth. Dispossessed then though, and it's 3v2. Osilaja opting to shoot himself and had options both sides. Well, I think he got a bit of an earful there from Hector Dupre because of the decision that he took. Osilaja. Edmilson D'Souza to take that kick in. He's one of two players on a yellow card, remember, along with East Riding's James Harrison, walking that tightrope here in the second period. Baradas with the final touch to concede the kick in. Skelton picks a good ball there, Cian Skelton. Lovely pass, collected as well, palmed away and then pounced upon by Dan Paul in the Kent goal. Could have led to so much more there though, that penetrative pass through from Cian Skelton, which completely cut open the Kent United defence. Excellent ball, right through the heart of the Kent setup. Yerkstis had that chance in the first half, didn't he? One-on-one, Renels Yerkstis. Yes, Baradas. Dast with some contact from behind, but not enough for a foul. Dupre. Hurd. Scott Hurd and Charlie Dast are two of the more experienced players, aren't they, in the Kent ranks? Key figures, I get the sense, in the Kent squad. Any teams like that as well, isn't it? Have their more experienced players, the youngsters or relatively new acquisitions. Of course, just approaching the summer period where teams begin to think about making new signings as well over the course of the summer break. Wouldn't be surprised if East Riding have their eye on a couple of players after their promotion as well to just further strengthen the squad. Danny Clark, they're not happy with the decision to give the kick into Kent. Dast. Return here, but pinned back, wasn't he? As he tried to pin the defender. There's Aaron Reed now. Baradas. Wildy with the save. Kent have been the better team in this second half, though. I don't think many could argue against that. Here's Reed. I'm not sure how much Wildy knew about that one, if anything at all, you know. He was in the right place at the right time and prevents what would otherwise have been the goal to put Kent ahead. Back to Reed again, sweeping it low that time. Here's Dast. It was clever that, actually, from Aaron Reed, because having had just a high shot moments prior, maybe anticipated the jump of the defender and sent it low. Referee here wants a word with a player from either team. It's the 2 number 8s being spoken to here, James Harrison, who's already on a yellow card, and Charlie Dast. Kick in for East Riding. 1-1 on the scoreboard and 1-1 on the second half fouls too. Still, as we were at half time, with no goals since the midway points. Kent have had the better of it though. Clark. Would have been some goal had that one. Pulled into the back of the net. Short from Paul. Now Dast, and there's an option to the second post as well. Dast went alone, and that was because Danny Clark kind of cut off that option, didn't he, and trusted his goalkeeper, Jordan Wildy, to make the save one-on-one, which wasn't needed in the end anyway. But Scott Hurd in that passing lane was completely cut off. The potential pass to Hurd by Clark, who took the brave decision to pass responsibility to his goalkeeper. It worked really well though there, didn't it, for Danny Clark and East Riding. Still another warning sign though, and you get the sense that the lights on their warning radar are beginning to flash more frequently. There's the effort on goal. Is this the one? It is! And it's the captain, Scott Hurd. After his initial shot was saved by Wildy, he followed it up for the rebound. 2-1, Kent are ahead. They led in the first half, pegged back before half-time, and here they have their lead back. 2-1 to Kent. Such tenacity and a desire there from the Kent captain to follow up his own shot, and ensured he got there for the rebound. Kent deserved that as well from what they produced since half-time, definitely. Referee disinterested in any calls that the defender wasn't 5 metres away. Continued the 4-second count. Here's Aaron Reid. Picture of the game just having changed now though. These are really important minutes now, because if Kent continue playing the way that they have been, then they'll continue to create chances. And if they score again, that puts East Riding in obviously an even worse position, but it gives them a real task then, doesn't it, to come back from 2 goals in a game where they haven't really created too many opportunities. There's Keane, and sliding into the challenge, and had to be careful on the yellow card. No foul though. Here's Reid. It's well covered after Keane was initially dispossessed by Butterworth. And the other factor in all of this, of course, and the fact that East Riding have been promoted and Kent haven't, doesn't necessarily mean that East Riding are the stronger of the 2 teams. They've been promoted from the North Division, Kent competing in the South. And of course, if Kent win the game today, that doesn't necessarily either mean that they are, more generally speaking, the stronger of the 2 team squads. Of course, anything can happen over the course of a 40-minute match. But it is interesting, isn't it, because the league positions don't really tell you anything because they're from different divisions. Wayward effort there from Scott Hurd, and the throw out here to Shadley. Duffray. Again, East Riding retreats. Osilaja trying to improvise there, and well, Hurd certainly did. And asking for the pass play back his way from Emmanuel Oscillaja, who took the shot on alone. Important minutes in the greater course of how this game will play out. Dupré, oh, it's deflected over, could have gone anywhere there. Alex Keane's intervention took it over the bar. I think it was going wide to begin with from Dupré, but after the touch it could easily have been a goal. Cleared away by Luca Chadley. East Riding will know that they're on the back foot in this game, but they will also know that futsal matches ebb and flow, and if they can ride this little bit of pressure and prevent it being too much of an onslaught from Kent, then they themselves, for as long as it stays 2-1, are very much in with a chance as we're moving, closing on the final quarter of the game. Oscillaja finds the corner. Kent do have this 2-goal lead now. Emmanuel Oscillaja sets off to celebrate as well. He hit the bullseye with that finish. And it's Kent who move 3-1 to the good.
Kent United 4.
Are they going to call a timeout here? They are. East Riding. So a timeout to be called by Dave Lawty and co. Good reason to call that timeout now as well, really. Certainly with problems to solve. Got to find a way of getting themselves back into the game. 3-1 is the score to Kent at the moment. The timekeeper has actually added an extra goal on there. You would expect that to be adjusted in a moment. I think this has been the case before, you know. I think when I might be wrong, but I think when the timeout minute is counting through, the timekeeper can't add the goal, won't let him do so on the actual system. So I think we're going to see the removal of the fourth goal, hopefully now, because it's certainly 3-1, and there we are. Harvey Newstead has just readjusted that. So 3-1 to Kent. In a good position to really build from now and move forwards towards the final quarter of the contest. Still with the potential of changing, of course, but I mentioned that it was important for East Riding that this Kent pressure didn't turn into too much of an onslaught, and still that's going to be necessary for them off the back of that timeout as well. The header from Scott Hurd, forcing the save from Wilding. Kept in play to begin with, and out now for the East Riding kicking, so just reward for his good work keeping it in play there, Butterworth. Chadley with space to unleash and pull the trigger. Butterworth's going to take this kick in. Going to take it very short to Chadley, and it's in! East Riding get one back, and it's Connor Taylor who's just been thrown on from that timeout. And well, what an immediate impact. Connor Taylor getting this game back to within just the 1 goal, 3-2. Oh, Taylor coming up with just what I'm sure Dave Lawty asked of him. Excellent introduction. Came back on, oh, but Osilaja's gone down the other end and scored straight away. Well, the 1-goal margin didn't last long. Kent back 2 in front, and Emmanuel Osilaja is the scorer again. 4-2.
United 4 now.
Scorer of the last 2 Kent United goals, Emmanuel Osilaja. That one, a simple finish, of course, from close range, but he had to be there to finish it off. And just as East Riding would have been feeling a little bit better about the situation, it's a big setback for them again. Another twist to the tail. A momentum shifter back in Kent's favour. Pacoz couldn't get there. Just 1-1 it was at half-time, remember, but we've had plenty of goals in the second half. That one is a foul against East Riding, and the challenge from Chadley is penalised. 2-1 on the second half fouls now against East Riding. Well, Pacoz is there, and so too Wildy. Pacoz quickly getting back to his feet as Wildy distributes up to Chadley. In battle with Dupre. Should be a corner, and is. Again, setting up with that player very close. It's Chadley that time who flashes it across the face of goal, and I don't think you're going to score from that angle, are you, really? It's too acute. Therefore, need a player on the second post. And that time, it was Connor Taylor who wasn't quite there. It does work, doesn't it, that corner for a second post pass like that. Just need somebody there to finish it off. Well won here for Hurd, and Kent on the attack again. And Pacoz maybe caught in 2 minds as to whether to shoot or try to feed it back to his skipper. Went for the former, and it was against the outside of the post. Comfortable though for the goalkeeper. Referees just want that retaken, as we're quite ready to resume the game. Back to the play now. Here's Harrison. Good pass. Clark. And Harrison struck it sweetly enough, but it was really well blocked there by Charlie Dast. Clark, can he come up with a big moment again for East Riding? 8 minutes to find 2 goals now, East Riding, without response, of course, again from Kent. You certainly wouldn't put it past Kent scoring again. Clark. Yerkstis. Keane only against Aaron Reed though. Playing higher today, Aaron Reed, than I remember him regularly playing in Tier 1 a few seasons back. Played as the backman, the fix for Kent, but he's occupied a higher position. And he's been on court here today. Well put out there by Yerkstis. Won it aerially. Now Clark. Corner. Keane, back to Clark. Blocked then though by Baradas. Left on the line for Danny Clark. In search of Yerkstis. Certainly, if East Riding do make this game 4-3, at any stage really, with a reasonable amount of time left to find an equalising goal, even heading into the final minute, would set it up really nicely for a grandstand finish. Here's Dast, options both ways, picks out Aaron Reed, and he couldn't find Baradas. It's a 3v2 chance, which usually you would say there should be converted, really. Clark trying to bustle away through, and it's against the post. Well, it looked as though it was an almost impossible angle to score from. Very nearly did there, Danny Clark. Nicely done there from Scott Hurd, but Reed is under pressure. Dast appears to help him out. 6.5 minutes away now, Kent United, from getting their hands on the silverware for the NFS men's plate competition. Still very much work to be done for them, though, if that is indeed to be the case. That's a good pass. Here's Dast. Hurd. Trying to find Dast, and it's cleared away, bounces out away from Clark.
Faces open, can you get behind? Faces open!
Despite winning the league in Tier 2 North, they did lose 3 out of their 16 games, East Riding, which may surprise you to learn. (39 points), having won their 13 others, was for them. Nice roll back, but was there enough space there really to be utilised? I'm not so certain. Clark. Which way is he going to turn this time? To do with some support, really, and that support wasn't arriving, so Dupre could win it off him. Where's that falling to? It's to Charlie Dast, the player coach, who finishes from close range. Another Kent United goal. And again, really, much of it about the desire to make it happen. Charlie Dast adds his name to the score sheet. He's been giving a bit of a stern telling off, and the yellow card there shown to him for jumping over the advertising boards and leaving the court, really. But he won't mind too much because he's put his team 5-2 up here. Well, there's a discussion there ongoing for East Riding about fly goalkeeper and whether they should use an out-court player or send the regular keeper Wildy forwards. They are sending Wildy high up the court. Certainly wasn't something that was decided pre-match because the discussion's just been had there between Wildy and boss Dave Lawsey. It's going to take quite the comeback now, though, and it's straight into the arms of Paul. Can he shoot for the empty net? He gets the shot away, but it was well wide in the end. And now the ask is tough, isn't it, for Jordan Wildy to... He's even in the box there, I'm not so certain, you know. Would have only been a retake from inside the penalty area, but I think it should have been. But yeah, it's a difficult ask, isn't it, for Wildy to 40-metre length of the court. Cover his goal, if indeed here is Riding do lose possession, because he's very high up the court. One of those top two in the 5v4 system. Isaiah Bogdan is the dictator here as the fix at the moment in the setup for East Riding. Bogdan. Skelton, back to Bogdan again, those two exchanging passes once more. They need to try to find a way through Kent defence here. That's a good pass. That was the way through. It really should have been finished off. Butterworth just couldn't sort his feet out in time there, and well, for a man who's scored so many goals this season as well, maybe would have expected him to do better. Timeouts again here at the moment, this time called by Kent. This is the penultimate game today, reminder of our final fixture, the National Futsal Series Men's Cup Final, the main event today really, which we've been building up to. Game between London Genesis and Manchester, still to bring to you. 6:35 is the scheduled kick-off time for that one. Dan Paul to get us underway again. Surely just a case of seeing the game out now as well for Kent. You'd imagine that's what they've just spoken about with regard to defending 4v5, to do that in the timeout. How they can ensure that they just remain compact and force East Riding to run their own clock down. That's what they're doing at the moment, but they're waiting for the moment to then play the pass through. Clark. Good defending again, that time from Maradas. Clark finds the corner. Game back on maybe. 3 minutes left, and East Riding now reduced the deficit to just 2.
Play from East Riding, so that makes it East Riding 3, Kent United 5.
It's Danny Clark, second of the game. Comes up with another potentially big goal if that does kickstart the comeback. May just increase the nerves a little for Kent, that goal. Trademark, wasn't it? And East Riding number 7 on the turn, and as accurate as ever. I'm not sure Wildy himself has actually touched the ball whilst being forward here as the fly keeper, but just changes the dynamic in it being 5v4 rather than regular 4v4 play. But as I say, I don't think he's actually touched the ball. He needs to get back now. And they will take the perhaps wise and sensible option of just slowing the game down, trying to wrestle back some control. If they can get another one quickly, and it really does, as I said earlier, with one goal between the teams, set us up for a grandstand finish then. This is not over yet. Well put out as it was heading towards the empty net. Here's Charlie Dast. Wildy backtracking. Clark has done that really nicely. Couldn't offload in time though. Now Dast. Skelton there and Clark as well. East Riding kicking, and they've got 2 minutes here to find 2 goals. Skelton. Now to Wildey with the setback. Working the ball around nicely, East Riding. And they find another goal. Man down at the moment here for Kent. Skelton just waiting at the back post here. Butterworth dug out the shot, but it was blocked, and Wildey's there. That was very close for East Riding to finding the net again. Got to get it forwards, and they're going to do so by going. This is away from Danny Clark that time. Into the final 90 seconds. Still Kent 2 goals to the good. That looked a bit of a foul on Das, but wasn't too many appeals in fairness. Maybe was trying to play forward a little. Here's Yerkstis. It's a good tackle on him then. And what's better for East Riding is that they get the kick in as well. For Kent, I should say, I do apologise. Wildey. Clark's head, and it's a bit of a wild challenge from Dupre, but he got to the ball, and I think it's going to be a yellow card as well here, though, shown to Dupre for closing down the taking of the kick-in. No, didn't retreat. Is he going to be cautioned? He is. Danny Clark just asking where this indirect free kick will be taken from, I think. Now, I wouldn't be surprised if he just had a direct shot here, despite it being indirect, and went looking for a deflection on the way through. He plays the pass instead, and it's in! 5-4! Rinald Yerkstis, the scorer for East Riding. And they need one more to force extra time. 1 minute to find it. 5-4 the score now. Well, well, well. Can East Riding do it? Got to defend this moment though first. Across the face of goal. It's going to be a corner, it is. 54 seconds. Can't take your eyes away from this now. This, the grandstand finish that has a neutral we'd hoped for. Wildey long forwards, Clark is there. Just couldn't quite reach it though. Can Kent at all keep the ball? No, they can't. Here's Butterworth. Was he pulled back? Yes. Indeed he was, and the yellow card out of Jordan Griffiths' pocket as well this time. And all of a sudden, it feels as though Kent United are on the ropes a little here. Clark to take, again from the set piece, to Yerkstis. Paul collecting, then rolling out to Hurd. Could have held on to that for a little longer though, I thought. As soon as they're trying to see the game out, I guess he's trying to roll it short to Hurd and then find the empty net, isn't he, in fairness. But maybe that was just a time that called for a calm head in amongst all the chaos. Wildy again lurking to the second post area, making a nuisance of himself now in front of the opposition keeper. Clark. He's frustrated with that. Still 28 seconds, but East Riding are going to need the ball back. They'll get one more attack at least. Kept in play well there by Skelton, all the way back to Wildy. Out of play though. That attack hasn't happened yet. This will be it now for them though. 16 seconds for the newly promoted side. And Tier 2 North champions here is riding to force extra time. Kent very nearly there. 10 seconds. Clark cuts it across, it runs through, it trickles behind. 5.7 seconds left on the clock. Short it goes, they'll go for goal there. Dupre up to Oscillagia. Which way's that decision gone? There's a player over the advertising boards. It's Oscillagia at the moment. And there's only half a second left. Kent United here surely about to get their hands on the silverware, but at the moment the concern is for Emmanuel Oscillagia, who was sent tumbling there into the advertising boards. Just getting back to his feet and hopefully nothing serious there, but this has to be sent forward. I'm not sure there's enough time for it even to really be sent forward here, but they'll send it forward anyway. There's the final buzzer. Kent United 5-4 winners here in the national final for the National Futsal Series men's plate competition. East Riding certainly pushed them all the way and very nearly forced extra time there, but it's Kent who just about get over the line. Emmanuel Oscillagia with two of the most important goals in that second half for his team, scorer of the third and the fourth. And it's Kent United, led by their player coach Charlie Dast, who got the final goal as well, who here get over the line. Congratulations to Kent, commiserations of course to East Riding, but it's Kent's evening today. 5-4, they've won this plate final.
I think you'll agree that was a magnificent match of futsal here live in the Repton School. So firstly, before we do anything else, can we have a massive round of applause, please, for all you spectators. You've been a massive help to all the teams today. Give the spectators a massive round of applause. Obviously, you've travelled from two ends of the country. Thank you so much for supporting the National Futsal Series. These guys, whatever the score, couldn't do without your support. So this afternoon, this is what's going to happen. There's some presentations of the formalities for the people that have been running the event. What I would respectfully ask is the two teams that are warming up, if you can maintain with inside the red D that's either end just for the next few minutes. It gives us guys somewhere to work as well. So today's presentations will be made by Jason Hable, who's the registration secretary of the NFS. So as the guys come across, ask both of the teams to line up opposite each other to form a guard of honour. They'll be very much appreciated, just to show some respect to both teams and also our officials coming through. So firstly, the awards that we give out first to the guys that really have to try and keep everybody in order. That's not only the teams, the substitutes, the coaches, and even you up on the slot at the back. Please, ladies and gentlemen, welcome our officials, who are Harvey Newstead, Ollie Ballinger, Ian Bays and Jordan
So
Griffiths.
Trophy presentation time now then, as the match officials come forward to take their medals.
Dig a little bit tasty at times, but
Well officiated game, that one as well. Jordan Griffiths, Ian Baines, Ollie Ballinger and Harvey Newstead, the match officials here, as they come forward to take their medals for officiating in that particular final. Soon we'll see Kent United get their hands on the trophy, but first, a moment to appreciate the efforts of our runners-up in East Riding.
And there was a resounding
The player of the match first as well here.
round that goes to Hector
As the player of the match is there confirmed as Kent United's Hector Dopre. He steps forward to take his player of the match award.
Hector
Dopre, who scored such a brilliant goal, didn't he, in the first half, and was splendid throughout today. Kent United.
Where is it? Is that you? Come here, fella. Come here. Give me some sugar. Come here.
So Hector Dopre, the player of the match.
There we go. Tomorrow morning, sponsored by Strepsils.
We will now see our runners-up in East Riding come to take their medals. Of course, not to be today for them, but still such a successful season, despite here falling to defeat in the plate final. But we'll be seeing a lot more of East Riding in the months to come. For their promotion to Tier 1, I'm sure they're very much looking forward to putting their best foot forward in a group of England's elite next season.
So congratulations.
So close, weren't they, to coming back there as well, but just wasn't to be in the end, just beaten by the buzzer really, because I think if they carried on playing for an extra 5 or so minutes, you certainly would have expected them to find an equaliser.
Please keep the round of applause going for the team. East Riding, this afternoon's worthy runners-up, ladies and gentlemen. If you'd like to come down and take photos, please feel free to come down. We're not going to kick you out. This is at Wembley Stadium. We're not going to shoot you on sight. You're more than welcome to come down and take
East
some
Riding
photographs.
runners up here in the penultimate game today. Still to come, of course, we have the Men's Cup final between London Genesis and Manchester. That one is on the horizon, very coming around very quickly now actually, just over 20 minutes until kick-off for that one. But East Riding go to take their medals and stand the other side of the advertising boards in front of the spectators with their runners-up silver medals. And then we'll see the moment that Kent United have been waiting for. It's the opposite of the success and disappointment for Kent United this season. Not promoted from Tier 2, but here they get their hands on the plate.
It's Kent United!
Kent United, with every single one of their players having played their part over the course of the season. Dave Hanaway was the starting goalkeeper today, but was replaced after about 15 minutes, I think it was, when Dan Paul came on, and he did a splendid job in goal as well. Hector Dupre, the player of the match. Charlie Dast, the player coach, will I'm sure be so proud of his fellow Kent players. Oscillaja, Manuel Oscillaja, with 2 goals today as they celebrate in front of the cameras as well. Aaron Reid, who celebrates there as well for Kent United. Of course, the captain, how can we forget the skipper? Scott Hurd scored their second goal, and they're all as important as the rest. He will soon get his hands on the trophy. Those off the substitute bench as well today: Harry Gibbons, Edmilson de Souza and Turan Pakos, as well as a couple of those that I've just mentioned there too. But, well, for Kent United, it's a great way for them to end this season, isn't it? A season which has been which has been such a success, but without promotion for them. Here sees them get their hands on the trophy, and as they lift that in front of their spectators, friends and family over on the far side, they'll continue to celebrate. But again, a big congratulations to Kent United, who've won this one here by a scoreline of 5-4. Don't go anywhere as well, because coming up shortly, as I say, this main event today, the NFS Men's Cup Final between London Genesis and Manchester, is on its way next.
Again, thank you to our match officials: Harvey Newston, Ollie Ballinger, Ian Baines, John Ricketts, Jason Hayward as our registration secretary, to Hector Brown over the match, and our runners up each Friday, and the winners, Kent United. There with their cup, there with their smiles and their medals, all the guys that are taking their photos, and as many as you can. Thank you very much, gentlemen. Still to go this afternoon. It's the final match to come as we kick it off. And around about, blimey, 25-7 tonight. It's going to be a late finish. So stay there with us here at the National Futsal Series here from Repton School, as we look at the final matches this afternoon, kicking off in just a little over 25 minutes time. It's the National Futsal Series Men's Cup Final featuring London Genesis and Manchester. That's coming up in the next 20 minutes. Sports School here in Derbyshire. As we are literally 3 minutes to kick off. 3 minutes to kick off.
Welcome back then to the Repton Sports Centre in Derby for our main event today, the National Futsal Series Men's Cup Final between, as you can see there, London Genesis and Manchester. Well, London Genesis were here yesterday competing in the National Cup Final and they were beaten by Bloomsbury, but they put up a good display, particularly in the second half of that one yesterday. And I'm sure here Manchester themselves will know that they're going to be in for a tough evening's game. Well, here come the teams then. London Genesis in the red and Manchester in the blue. Led out onto the court here by the referees, who for this one are Ollie Ballinger and Harvey Newstead. The third official is Ian Vaines. And the timekeeper is Jordan Griffiths. So as the two teams line up here, then I'll run you through how they line up, starting with London Genesis and their goalkeeper and captain Mario Gazzoli. Then for the rest of their starting five, from yesterday's starting five, Azam Iqbal comes into that, so he is part of that alongside Shaheen Fernandez, Claudio Ribeiro and Carey De Silva. On the substitute bench then for London Genesis, they've also brought onto the bench Bernardo de Quandros, and alongside those substitutes and players who were here from yesterday, Ider Mendes, Diogo Semedo, Alvaro Cabral, João Paulo Trindade, Luan Araujo, Abbas Ali, Mark Smith and Sebastian Daron. Manuel Sarmiento is the man in charge of London Genesis, with Claudio Fernandez and Bruno Santos alongside in the London Genesis coaching team. As for Manchester, Miles Chadwick gets the nod ahead of Kai Bone from the start today, so he's the starting keeper in this cup final for Manchester. The captain today is Jordan Edge, and he also starts. Jeff Adubafor, Thomas Anizovic and Salim Karimi make up the rest of their starting five, with Kai Bone on the bench alongside Jake Barnes, Danny Stapleton, Rafe Barber, Sam Richardson, the player coach for Manchester, Fabricio De Silva, Uriel Araujo and the second substitute goalkeeper, Jans Krumins. Ilya Ovechkin assists Sam Richardson in the managerial department of this Manchester side. It should make for a really good contest here in the National Cup Final for the NFS Cup competition. Both teams pretty much at full complement, full strength today. Hopefully this will be, as I say, a really entertaining contest. It certainly has the potential to be. As here we do get underway. Manchester get the ball rolling at the start of the first 20-minute period here. Playing from right to left here in this first half. We're underway. Here's Carey De Silva, who scored 2 yesterday. Oh, there's the challenge on a do before. For the London Genesis kick in now inside the opening 30 seconds. Genesis in large parts, very much matched Bloomsbury, I thought, yesterday, but just those 3 goals in quick succession in the first half that took the game too far away from them. See if they change tactic at all in setting up here against a team of similar quality in Manchester. Manchester and Bloomsbury will of course come head-to-head next week here at Repton in the Tier 1 playoff final for a place in the Champions League. Here's De Silva. Ribeiro. This possession at the moment. They've made a good start here. Seeing lots of the ball. De Silva. Carini for Manchester up to a do before. First minute played, still 0-0 as Jordan Edge tries to weave a way through. He's on the receiving end of the game's first foul. So they'll set up this set piece then here. Manchester for the first free kick of today's cup final. Jordan Edge stands behind it. We know what he can do from positions like that. Plays the pass though to Anajtovic. And it's a lovely Manchester set piece goal. Edge, the provider with the assist, and Anajtovic, the man to finish it off, to get the goal himself. It's a great start, isn't it, for Manchester here. Genesis will need to respond, but Thomas Anajtovic with the opening goal to give them an early advantage. Just 90 seconds played. Manchester already here, 1 to the good. Silva. First chance of the game that was, wasn't it? It's well and truly been taken. Oh, an opportunity here though, perhaps for Ribeiro. Didn't come to anything in the end, but it was a promising moment to do before. Does superbly well to come away still with the possession there. Forward to a do before and back in towards Carini, but it was cut too far behind him. It runs out now for the kick-in. Manchester leading Genesis by 1-0. Thomas Anajtovic, the early scorer. Kicking again, another attacking set piece, and we'll see what they have up their sleeve this time. Manchester is short to Edge. Back into a do before, it's off the post, did it cross the line? The referees say it did, and Manchester are 2 up inside the opening 2.5 minutes. Jeff a do before with the close range finish there, in off the post, and it was the far side official there, Ollie Ballinger, who was well placed to make the call, blew the whistle and gave the goal. 2-0. Well, now Genesis need to make sure that it isn't the same story as yesterday. Struggling from the start of the game and conceding in quick succession. Ribeiro through Barnes' legs. Couldn't then collect though, but there have been 2 chances. That's all in this one. And 2 goals, there's another chance there. And this time Gazzoli makes the stop. It's a really lively start though, and I'm not particularly convinced that Genesis wanted it to be. I think maybe they would have just preferred a settling start today, in contrast to yesterday's final. It's Manchester here, the favourites, who are very much firm favourites now, 2 goals up inside 3 minutes. Flipped forward, searching for the run there of Jake Barnes. It breaks all the way back here now to Gazzoli. Barnes would do before. Back to Edge, although he's giving it away. Straight to Ribeiro, and it's 2v1 here for Genesis. Across to De Silva. Good save though from Miles Chadwick. Manchester needed that. Ribeiro and Carre da Silva, probably the two most threatening players for Genesis, leading the counter-attack there. For a man who's scored so many goals this season, Carre da Silva, he'll be wishing he had that chance back. Good save though from Chadwick, as he just had to readjust. Wasn't in either of the corners, any of the corners, but still, it's a reflex stop from the Manchester shot stopper. Barnes taking that kick in there to Barber, and Genesis here will retreat back to a half-court defence. Araujo, pass to Barnes. It runs through here for the goal clearance. Tier 2 South champions this season, London Genesis. Won 15 out of their 16 league games. It's been such an incredible season for them, hasn't it? Just to reiterate the fact that Carre da Silva definitely would have been the man that they wanted with that chance that we saw just a minute ago. He scored 62 goals in 24 games this season. It's incredible going, isn't it, for Genesis top goal scorer, a tier 2 top goal scorer. I think you probably could have worked that one out for yourselves. Won back well by Araujo. He's done well there, and Barnes is free. Was never found with the pass though, and Gazzoli able to intervene. Araujo went alone. Flick then from Rafe Barber. Taking it just away from goal though. Well controlled there by Abbas Ali. Manchester with it back now though, and they'll look to break. Here is Jake Barnes. Gazzoli's made 3 good saves now since Manchester's second goal as well. And Genesis with their goalkeeper to thank for the fact that it is still just 2-0. Araujo. Barber. It's been a difficult start to the game, hasn't it, for London Genesis? Oh, Araujo's done superbly well, and what a goal that is from Uriel Araujo for Manchester. A pure piece of individual quality, and Manchester already well on their way here. They're 3-0 up. I think it's going to take some beating as the goal of the game, that one. Excellent 1v1. Silky piece of skill. And had the finish to match that as well. Manchester do go on to win this game comfortably, which at this stage seems the most likely outcome. What a way that will be for them to build momentum ahead of next week's big one, the playoff final. I think they'll probably be favourites as well, you know, going into that game against Bloomsbury next week. Uriel Araujo with just his 6th goal of the season. And what a goal it was. Here's Etch. Back towards Stapleton's teammate to the right was Rafe Barber, who was joining him in the attack. Firm challenge sees it across the line. Back to Ali, and here's Ribeiro. Look at the press though again from Manchester, forcing it all the way back to Gazzoli. Manchester players all over Genesis like a rash every time they've got the ball. Ali. Mentioned yesterday that Genesis have beaten 3 different Tier 1 teams in various cup competitions this season in Hartbury, Bolton and Maidenhead. But yesterday was too tough for them in the first half, and today, same story. Looks as though it's very much a step up from those prior Tier 1 games that I mentioned, games against Tier 1 teams. Edge. Stapleton back to Edge. What it is though, isn't it, for Genesis is invaluable experience ahead of next season's Tier 1 campaign. Zoli's throw long, looking for Luan Araujo, namesake of the Manchester latest goal scorer. Ribeiro. Here's Ali. Good challenge though, and a 9-inch will bring it forwards. Equally good tackle, if not better there from Claudio Ribeiro. Turns back centrally, then held up well by the Manchester skipper Jordan Edge. Good tackle from him. Now here's Jeff Adubafor. Gazzoli equal to it. It was very close to a 4th there for Manchester. Loves to operate on that wide left flank, Jeff Adubafor, and so dangerous when he does so. Very close to a 4th. Corner's taken back to Jordan Edge. Well blocked by Ali, who positions himself well. Now here can Genesis break. That was quickly and abruptly put an end to by Jordan Edge, who's into the referee's book for that. Jordan Edge, the most booked Manchester player this season. That's his 7th of the campaign. Just getting back to his feet there at the moment. Luan Araujo for Genesis. Evans is up on the first half foul count, 1 each now. To Adubafor's path, but then Ribeiro got there before him. Now Selim Karimi. Stapleton. High in search of Karimi. Genesis will counter. Araujo looking for Ali. Just behind him though, wasn't it? He couldn't readjust in time because of that. Mendes. Comes back to Gazzoli. Feels for Genesis as though they're in the same position as they were yesterday. They are really. 3 goals down in the first half, around its midway point. It's going to feel a little bit like deja vu for them, I think. But does that give them hope of clawing away back into the contest? Because they did that yesterday. Manchester will be also aware of that as well, I think. And look to continue to be ruthless. Araujo. Out of play there for the Genesis kick-in. Manchester unbeaten in the league this season. 14 wins and 2 draws from their 16 league games. Won the league by 10 points in the end. Here's Carrie De Silva. Genesis corner. Corner to be sent in here from Araujo, back to Eder Mendez. Well blocked by Barnes. Did well there, didn't he? Manchester number 6 to get in the way of that. Didn't seem to faze him too much either. Araujo, but it's palmed away by Chadwick. Mendez finding Ali. There's no route through. Karimi, the parallel pass here for a do-before against the back stanchion of the goal, wide of the near post. Off Barnes is heading out. Mendez. The improvised back heel from Abbas Ali. Only straight to Chadwick. Araujo. Before here now. Again to Karimi and Barnes. Manchester dictating the play again with so much of the possession, as we've become so accustomed to seeing from them across the course of the season. I mean, they were really strong last year, weren't they, Manchester? No handball given. Manchester were, I think, resigned to the fact that that was going to be given as a free kick. Certainly struck the arm of Araujo, didn't it? Here's Karimi now. Options both ways. He might look to go alone into the area. It's cut back too far behind Jake Barnes. But yeah, the point I was just about to make was that Manchester, over the last few seasons, notoriously such a strong team, but I do think they've made a big step up this year, really elevated their performances to that extra level. And part of that, I think, is their ruthlessness that I alluded to earlier. Just never seem to give the opposition a second. It's that mentality that's drilled into them by Sam Richardson and Ilya Ovechkin. Here's the opportunity there, though, for London Genesis and Cabral from close range. Probably the closest that they've come in the last 5 or so minutes, London Genesis, that. Long throw out from Chadwick. Couldn't quite be controlled by Anajtovic, who now needs to get back because Genesis are on the attack. Here's Cabral. Again, Chadwick unbeatable at the moment. Araujo's pass is to nobody in particular. Eight minutes to play of this first half. Manchester leading Genesis by 3-0 International Futsal Series Men's Cup Final. Cabral failing to control. Anajtovic. He's another player who's come on leaps and bounds this year. Still a young player, of course, Thomas Anajtovic, but he's very much asserted himself as one of the key players in the Manchester squad, in their starting 5 regularly as well. Good pass there to find Anajtovic. Back to Barnes. Here's Barber to Barnes again. Can he bundle it home? He can't. Gazzoli holds on to it. And the game's going to be stopped as well because Gazzoli has stayed down. Again though, Manchester there just carving through the Genesis defence like a knife through butter. Hopefully nothing too serious for the Genesis goalkeeper as he gets back to his feet. Brave goalkeeping, wasn't it? Down low at the feet of Barnes. But it's just so smooth, isn't it, when they get flowing? And we know they can, Manchester. And another evidencing of that there. Free kick was given, so it's the second Manchester foul of this first half. We started there with the free kick. De Silva. Genesis ball.
This side, this side, this side, this side.
Mendes. Now De Silva. Back across to Eder Mendes. That avenue of potential attack though there was shut off well by the defence of Jake Barnes, who ensured there was no way around there for Mendes. Referee Ollie Ballinger with some sorting out to do there between that pairing. It's going to drop short there for the restart from Chadwick at the feet of Anaitovic. Edge to Anaitovic again. Goalkeeper's ball. Zoli forward here to De Silva. It breaks to Cabral. How can Manchester counter? Edge looking to set that alight. Still going alone, Jordan Edge. Oh, you would have backed him to score from there, really. Out for the corner, though, to Stapleton. I'm not sure Genesis knew it was a corner. Seemed completely caught off guard there to the London Genesis defence. Well, if you would have backed Jordan Edge, the Manchester captain, to score the first effort, you certainly would have backed Danny Stapleton there to at least hit the target. Old Irish international couldn't keep it down. Foul given against Stapleton. Off the ball, wasn't it, really, as it was sent Cabral's way. Mendes takes down the line, back again to Eder Mendes. That wasn't too far over. Chadwick was a little slow in reacting as well. Maybe thought it was going to be more comfortable than it proved to be, but it did clear the crossbar. Anaitovic to Stapleton as Genesis step up the pressure. I've seen them do that since they fell 3 goals behind. Increase the intensity of the press again. Genesis, Mendes. He's seen a lot of court time over the last 5 or 10 minutes. Edge. Up on here to Stapleton. Edge again. All the way past the 2 red shirts defending there for Genesis, and Mendes sees it out. Of course, the other factor in amongst all of this for Genesis is that it may become difficult for them in the second half from a physical point of view. Maybe fatigue playing a factor, having been here playing yesterday as well. Manchester with the advantage in that sense of a week's rest. Coming into this game, Manchester off the back of a double win over Maidenhead in the playoffs. They won the first leg 9-1 and the second leg 8-2 to convincingly move through to the final. Dubois, harried by Gazzoli, and in on the rebound again from Jeff Dubois, who scores Manchester's number 4. Once more operating from that left flank where he's just so dangerous, the Manchester number 7. And it proves to be the route to goal for Manchester again. His 20th goal of the season in all competitions. It's yet another big blow and a setback for Genesis. A brace as well for Dubois, isn't it? Scored the second goal. Now he's scored the 4th. Kick in to be taken here by the substitute who's just joined us, Paolo Trindade. Had a chance in yesterday's game, Trindade, but couldn't convert. Edge back there to Anajtovic. Genesis will drop back a little again. It's tough, isn't it, for them to get the balance between what I think they want to do, which is going to be really adventurous and press high up the court. You just sense that, can't you? And I think we probably will see that from them next season when they play the perhaps lower half teams in Tier 1. And then that balance between what perhaps they know maybe they should be doing, which is dropping deeper, making it tougher for Manchester. Anajtovic there, I think, thought that it was this team's kicking, but it's Genesis who get us back underway. Dubois to Edge. They play out with comfortable possession again here, Manchester. Dubois. He's been at the heart of so much good for Manchester so far today. It's mentally fatiguing as well, this, isn't it, now for Genesis having to work so hard without the ball, out of possession. Lofted forwards long from Edge there, looking to create something inventive, but really lead to what it might have done. What we hoped it would. Now Alvaro Cabral. Trindade gets the corner. By the touch from Chadwick, who still here has his first half clean sheet intact. Made a few good saves as well at 3-0, didn't he? Albeit, I think it's fair to say that the majority of the opportunities have been down the other end. He's always been the busier of the two goalkeepers. Left on the line there to be taken instead by Shaheen Fernandez, but the wall did its job and stood firm. Ribeiro challenged well again, that time by Fabrizio Da Silva, number 11, who's been given his introduction to today's final. Dubois cuts that out. Clears along the way down court. That's a nice ball through again to João Paulo Trindade. Goalkeeper's come a long way for it and won the aerial duel. Edge is down holding his head. But it was clean, wasn't it? And decisive as well. To make the call to come and take charge there, Gazzoli, and he executed that decision well. Not sure Edge knew that he was coming. Felt the force of the contact, but he's back up here and will take the kick in. Across to Karimi. Hit the target, but again had plenty of space. Not similar to the first goal, was it? Which Anatovic did tuck away to that bottom corner, down low to the goalkeeper's right. And from a set piece taken by Edge like that. Fernandez to Trindade. Parallel ball was a good one. Ribeiro with the flick back into the path of De Quandros. The number 19 here, Bernardo De Quandros, who was he's the only player here today for Genesis who wasn't in their squad yesterday. Beautiful. Final 90 seconds here of what has been an excellent first half for Manchester, and it might just get better for them. It nearly did, and would have done, but for that save from Gazzoli again. Araujo already having scored in this half, and nearly with another there. Barnes is kicking. Foul given for the challenge from behind there by Araujo on Ribeiro. Moves Manchester on to 4 fouls, but closing stages now of this first half. Trindade goes to a do before. Not surprising, given that they have been right up against it under the cosh here in this first half, Genesis, that they've only committed to 1 foul themselves. Barnes. Dubois, that's lovely. Here's Jefford Dubois, and it couldn't quite be finished off by the sliding in Jake Barnes. Oh, well, it would have been some goal again, that for Manchester, with Dubois at the heart of it once more. Made the right decision, played the right pass, he was unselfish. More times than not, that ends up in the back of the net, but Barnes can't make the contact that he wanted. Trindade on the volley. Close. Cat and mouse at the moment, isn't it, if Genesis are going to come out and press Manchester or not. Final 15 seconds of the half. It's a half which Manchester will be extremely pleased with. As I said pre-match, they knew that they could have been in for a difficult evening's game, and have made it look simple so far though. 4-0 up at the midway point here. The Tier 1 League champions, and well on their way to here winning the Men's Cup competition as well. Genesis, well, for them it's been a difficult half again, hasn't it? As it was, particularly in the first half here against Bloomsbury yesterday as well. We'll see if they can improve at all on their first half performance in the second period. But at half-time, as you can see there, the half-time score is London Genesis 0, Manchester 4.
Championship, the National Futsal Series League Cup Final 2024. Current score stands at London Genesis 0, Manchester 4. Social media channels at YouTube, Instagram, X and Facebook. Search the National Futsal Series, you'll find us there. If you follow us, like us, and also tag us into any of the posts that you're taking today. The photos, videos, or post themselves at the hashtag #FANFS. We're going to see your perspective of how today has been for you. Genesis currently playing in all red with a goalkeeper in yellow, and Manchester Futsal Club playing in blue shirts and shorts and white socks, and the goalkeeper playing in green, currently scoring. From Genesis 0, Manchester 4, as we await the kick-off very shortly. Hand you back over to your match official this afternoon. Julie Griffiths, Ian Baines, Harvey Newston, and your match referee is the Ollie Ballinger.
So, welcome back then to Repton for the final time today, for the final half of live YouTube stream action here, the second half of the NFS Men's Cup Final, as we just get back underway between London Genesis and Manchester. And Genesis really with a mountain to climb here in the second half, 4-0 down at half-time. Goals in that first half from Thomas Anajtovic. Adubafor got the second, Araujo the third, before Adubafor completed his first half brace with the Manchester 4. Ali there, back to Claudio Ribeiro, and I'm sure much of what Genesis will be looking to do really in this second half is just improve on their performance, and albeit it's not beyond the realms of possibility that they could get back into the game. Most likely just really playing for pride, aren't they, here now in the second half. And what they will, I think, look to do is just reset at half-time and look to go again here. 20 minutes, reset, half-time. Okay, the first 20 minutes didn't go well. Can the second. Here's Barnes. It's going to be towed in on the line by Adubafor. And it's not a good start to the second half for Genesis. Quite the opposite as Manchester scored their fifth. And it's taken, what, just over a minute after the restart for Jeff Adubafor to complete his hat-trick today. He's been excellent, hasn't he? And deserving of his 3 goals. Hat-trick complete for Jeff Adubafor. Manchester 5-0 up. Really are too hot to handle, aren't they? In fairness, for most teams in the country, Genesis have come up against one of the 2 best teams today and the other yesterday. So that's a very difficult ask, isn't it? Ribeiro dispossessed there by Araujo. And Mendes, having cut the passing line to begin with, then made the tackle. Into Edge. He was the provider from a set piece. Free kick, but a pre-planned set-piece routine like that in the first half, and nearly tucking the corner routine away there, Jordan Edge. It's surprising, isn't it, that he hasn't scored so far today in a game in which they're 5-0 up. Manchester, he usually would have. Still time, of course, for him to get his goal. Here he is now, the skipper. 33 goals so far this season in 26 games for Jordan Edge. Cuts back inside, nice footwork, back to Edge. It's the wrong side of the post. They were almost trying to walk it in there, Manchester. They nearly did. The wrong side of Gazzoli's right-hand post. Edge still with his goal evading him. It's elusive for him, isn't it, at the moment? First involvement for Kai Bone on at half-time to replace Miles Chadwick, who I thought was really good in that first half. Chadwick kept his clean sheet across the course of 20 minutes, and Bone here, I'm sure, will look to do the same in the second half as well. That's a miscontrol from Trindade. Rivera trying to rally the troops, but it's a tough situation now, isn't it, for Genesis? Barnes desperately wanted that blade into feet. Did before. Played the pass to Araujo instead. Barnes flicking it forwards. Bounces through though. Trickles out here for the Genesis restart. Rivero against Edge and disrupted there by Jordan Edge. Mendes feeding Ribeiro. Good tackle though from Araujo. Well, there's an opportunity here for Araujo. Wrong side of the post. He's asking for a corner. They're going to get it. They are. Manchester in the end. Edge has taken it. Behind the goalkeeper. Genesis. Well, they were caught out like that in the first half, actually, weren't they? Unaware that the set piece was there to be defended. Nearly conceding as a result of it in the second half there as well. 4 minutes played now since half-time. Manchester having further extended the 4-goal lead that they had at the break. Karimi. Stapleton. Clipped forwards there from Fabricio Da Silva. Trying to play the parallel option. It's Da Silva in the danger zone there for Manchester. Just away from him, didn't it? Quite control as closely to him as was needed. Genesis there with 3 in their front line, but the space behind them. Stapleton with the pass across. It's going to be cleared away by Shaim Fernandez. Keeps the scoreline here at just the 5, but it could very easily there have been a 6 for Manchester. Da Silva. Oh, it's against the woodwork. Wow, well that was some strike. It would have been some goal. Goalkeeper seemed to pull his hand away from it. If he could have touched to it, he might have. Referee started with a Manchester kick in, so I presume so. Stapleton. Here to De Silva again, and back to Bone, who's yet to have to make a save here since coming on at the half-time point. Karimi. Just looking on the Manchester bench there, I don't think Sam Richardson is actually in attendance. Certainly couldn't see him at that point. We'll check again in a moment when the camera hands back around that way. But I couldn't see him then. Ilya Repton, who often stands as the Manchester coach. Sam is there on the end of the bench for Manchester, so very much here and involved again for Manchester as we initially thought. So scrap that. Here's an opportunity for Karimi and Stapleton. Is it going to be bundled in? It's not. Wow. How did that stay out? Seemed to trickle right across the face of goal, across the goal line. Karimi's touch took it away from goal rather than cross the line he wanted it to cross. Chance for Genesis with Kale De Silva. And Karimi there to make the block that time defensively. Well, he could have scored at one end, Salim Karimi, but prevents the Genesis opportunity, reaching the Manchester clean sheet at the other. Stapleton's kicking to Karimi. Forward to Stapleton again, and it's against the upright. May have just been on the stanchion behind the post there, but it was very close either way. So good, aren't they, Manchester, at exploiting the space that the opposition give. If Genesis or whoever they're playing against want to sit off, then they're so good at breaking through that and finding the spaces, but do so by keeping possession where the majority of space is, in front of the defensive unit. If the opposition look to press, then they'll utilise the space left in behind. Always seem to have the answer. There from Rafe Barber. The first second half foul. Pizzoli. Short out here to Jaquandros. De Silva. Again, all that Genesis can do now is just continue and try to not let their heads drop as much as that's going to be tough for them. It's necessary really if they're going to get on the score sheet. It'd be nice for them, wouldn't it, just to take a consolatory goal away from the game, or a couple. Forward down the line again. Was he caught there? Maybe, but there wasn't enough really in it, I don't think, for the referee to give the penalty. Might have been right on the edge of the box and it could have been a free kick, but either way I don't think there was enough in there for a foul. Had chances in the first half, didn't they, really, when they were 3-0 down, Genesis, to maybe pull the game back to 3-1. Certainly certainly wouldn't have changed the course of the game. The dominance has been apparent from minute one for Manchester. There's another chance here for Barber. Gazzoli is going to lead the charge as well. He looks certainly of tier 1 quality though, Mario Gazzoli. Be surprised if they look to bring in a new goalkeeper for tier 1 next season. Gazzoli, obviously as captain as well, is very much with that #1 goalkeeper shirt made his own. Bone dropping that one at the feet of Dubafur. Barnes waiting to come back on at the moment here for Manchester. Still such a substantial period of this game left to play. Over a quarter of the contest remains. Edge with the advantage being played. It's another good stop from Gazzoli. Barber should see that foul added to the count next time the ball goes dead. And we will here see the rolling foul indicated to the man on the desk, Jordan Griffiths. It's only going to get more difficult as well, isn't it, for Genesis later on in the game, where fatigue becomes more apparent. I mean, they've had to work really hard in this game in isolation, but when you take into account the game yesterday as well, it's even more of a tough task for them. Only 2 games in 2 days like this. Free kick for Manchester, which Jordan Edge will take control of. Toes it short for Dubafur. Not sure he could really have got a run up for that if he wanted to strike it right-footed, with the London Genesis bench right behind him. Araujo. Again, Dubafur fancied another. Manchester will smell blood and the opportunity to really put down a huge statement victory. Barnes. Edge, and back in here to Jordan Edge, who does get his goal. The skipper finally on the mark. Jordan Edge makes it 6 for Manchester, and we've still got 9 minutes to play. Again, it's a really well-crafted goal though, isn't it?
Let's go.
Inventive in its creation. The finish wasn't bad either. Substitute goalkeeper who's come on there for London Genesis, Mark Smith, stood absolutely no chance. Too powerful, wasn't it? Passed him in a flash from that sort of range. I presume that substitution's just been made with a resignation to the fact that this game is long gone, and providing an opportunity to the substitute shot stopper to get some minutes out on the court here in front of the cameras, which is nice for him, isn't it? There's Araujo, and that's a good save from Smith. Done well there. More Manchester changes. Not too sure what that corner delivery was. They're kicking though. Barnes, touch to control, and back to Araujo. sublime strike again. Araujo with his second. Manchester's 7. And they're really taking this cup final by storm. 7-0. We've reached the scoreline where you need the brackets written in letters for 7-0. Yes, you're reading that right. Oh, it's been an excellent display from Manchester today. As mentioned in the first half. Brilliant way to prepare for next week, isn't it? I'm sure Bloomsbury will be watching this game today and seeing the quality on court for Manchester, knowing just how tough a game they're going to be in for next week if they didn't know that already. At 4-0 it was at half-time. They've scored 3 since that point as well, Manchester, and still with 7.5 minutes. I mean, they a good threat to double figures here. They really continue to press hard on the accelerator, which I don't see them taking their foot off, to be honest. I mentioned their ruthfulness in the first half. There's a couple of times this season that they've hit double figures, actually. Manchester, they scored 14 in a game earlier in the campaign against York. Oh, Araujo again, passed the first challenge with ease and tried to skip by the second, and is he almost applauding himself there? I'm not sure. Deserves an applause for sure, given the quality that he's displayed today. A yellow card there produced as well for the foul. Showing the way of Diogo Semedo, the Genesis recently introduced substitute, the number 6. And it's going to be Manchester's number 6 in Jake Barnes to take this by the look of things. Again, it's a changing of the angle to Stapleton. Carini, Stapleton's own teammate, that time in the way. It's another aspect that they've been so strong at today again, Manchester set pieces. That's where the first goal came. Haven't moved back since that point. Again here, Genesis slow at setting up from the corner. And that time they certainly did know it was a corner to defend. De Silva, whose threat has well and truly been thwarted. Had that one good chance, didn't he, in the first half to score for Genesis, but Chadwick came up big with the save. Other than that, we haven't really seen too much of the Tier 2 top scorer in this final here, and it's going to be booked. The yellow card is shown to Claudio Ribeiro, who's adamant there that it was his teammate instead, De Silva, who should have been shown the yellow. And Genesis onto 5 fouls as well, just to rub salt into their wounds and make this even more of a tough situation. Genesis on to 5 fouls. Headed away well by De Silva. It was a proper header as well, didn't just strike him on its way through. Firm and deliberate header away. Stapleton on the volley, bouncing it through. Bohm heading that one clear. Much to the delight of the Manchester support, and that's going to be a 10-metre penalty. Referee Ollie Ballinger in no doubt. And this could now really threaten to get a little bit ugly for Genesis if they're going to rack up the 10-metre penalty opportunities as well. And Manchester usually so good at tucking them away. Who's going to take it? Jordan Edge is the answer. In that aforementioned game against York earlier this season, they had 4 10-metre spot kicks. 4 different takers that day. Here, The captain, though, takes on the responsibility to add another to his goal tally for the season. Edge, it's saved well. Couldn't convert that time. Manchester number 9. It's a good textbook stop there from Mark Smith. Oh, and the header from inside the penalty area, right in the goalmouth area from Unitovic. Could have flown anywhere, really. We're going to see a timeout here called by Genesis just to bring the cavalry together. That's actually the first timeout of the game. Nobody used their timeout in the first half. As I mentioned earlier, though, invaluable experience, isn't it, for London Genesis ahead of next season's Tier 1 campaign. Having beaten 3 of the other Tier 1 teams, but ultimately Bloomsbury yesterday and Manchester today, 2 steps too far. But it's in the same sense as kind of when players go away and play for their international teams or the NFS teams who've gone and qualified for the UEFA Champions League and come back with an abundance of experience. It's that same sort of sense of occasion and experience that Genesis will only benefit from moving forwards. Kicking to restart here with exactly 6 minutes left on the clock now, and Genesis here are actually going to change tactic. They're going to play fly goalkeeper. And ask a different question here of the Manchester defence, which I think Manchester may appreciate as well, given the opportunity again to practice this 4v5 defence. Mendes into Fernandez as the fly keeper. Shane Fernandez doing that duty. Ribeiro trying to return it back to Mendes. Good challenge from Claudio Ribeiro. Stapleton will go for goal. It would have reached there as well if it was on target. Fernandez wasn't back covering. Got out by Barnes. Unitovic back towards Barnes, and the challenge from Fernandez got to the ball. Well, cross court on the diagonal then by Carre de Silva. Ribeiro too far away from him, and likewise Abbas Ali as well. Again, 3 in that front line, which is a bit of a dangerous game to play at times if it leaves a 1v1 between the pivot and the fix in the other half of the course. Genesis in search of a consolation goal. They're going to get it there. They nearly did. There's a chance for Ali right in front of goal. Just needed some sort of lift over the outstretched leg of the goalkeeper. Didn't lift the shot at all. Wasn't much of a shot, was it really? Just contact made close to goal and hope for the best. Here's Ali again. Good tackle though. A long range effort. Again, bypassing all of the Genesis team, but not with the needed direction. Fernandez trying to play the pass into the path of Abbas Ali. Manchester now though under 4 playing minutes away from getting their hands on their Latest silverware to add to the trophy cabinet. Ali, cut back, collected by Bone, who will go for goal. And it's not far wide at all. Beautiful pressing here on Mendes, and a foul is given against Jeff Adebafor. He's displeased with the call, but it did look a foul, really, didn't it? That's a moving ball, so it's going to have to be retaken. By goalkeeper Fernandez, high up as one of the two highest players in this 5v4 system now for Genesis. In the top left corner. Sent his way, but it was a bobbling ball. Saw a question sent in on social media earlier this afternoon asking the reason as to why 3 officials, as well as the timekeeper, are here for the games today, which, well, one of those jobs for the third official is to, it's an interesting point, isn't it? One of those jobs for the third official is to cover the unguarded net, the end of the court where my goalkeeper, you can just see in veins now, again looking to keep a watchful eye on that goal for a potential long-range shot. See if it crosses the line. But every high-level match will have 3 officials. Go to the World Cup, Champions League. Every match like that will have 3 officials plus the timekeeper. There's another effort from range here, which is wide of the target. Yeah, another one of the jobs for the third official really is controlling the substitutes benches. The heated occasions like national finals. Controlling the substitute benches and keeping them away from the first official who operates over on the far side close to the desk. Ribeiro just too far ahead of the stretch there of Abbas Ali. Yeah, it's more so at this level, I think, in NFS a nicety than a must-have, but as I say, if you're at the top level of the sport, then 3 officials plus the timekeeper in every game. Adebafor. Manchester kicking to be taken from the right position at the order with referee Ballinger. Bone fancies a little bit of involvement in possession as well, although Adebafor declined the offer. Mark Smith is back on the London Genesis goalkeeper. Manchester pressing and looking to lock on here to win it back. De Silva. Ribeiro, oh, is he going to be robbed of possession? He is, and surely be put in, it is. Rafe Barber capitalises upon Ribeiro's mistake. And the net was empty for Barber to gratefully add his name to the score sheet. 8-0 in a national final. Difficult day at the office for London Genesis. But for Manchester, it's proven to be a cruise. Again, given away, and there's going to be another here. It's a 9th, and another different scorer. Fabrizio De Silva this time for Manchester. And he enjoyed that one. Another mistake in possession with the net left unguarded there for Genesis. And another Manchester goal. 9-0. And can they here hit double figures? Moment on there for Genesis, but they need to get back. So tough for them, isn't it, at this stage? Stapleton, good save from Smith. Short for Stapleton from that kick in. It's always rising high and away though. Corner after the deflection, and Stapleton's effort was drilled low but just curled away from the target. 7-4 they were beaten yesterday, Genesis. It's quite a contrast to today, isn't it? Scary prospect for Bloomsbury. You'd say so. Ahead of next week's playoff final. Different game, different occasion, different circumstances of course, but well, if this hasn't laid down a psychological marker for Manchester, then I'm not quite sure what will. De Silva. Still no luck for Genesis in search of a consolation. Karimi, final few seconds. Karimi goes for goal. Nearly a 10th. The ball's just going to be dropped. Genesis will see the final few seconds out. That's that then. Manchester 9-0 winners in the national final for the NFS Men's League Cup competition. What a display. What a result. Genesis just up against a team far too strong for them here this evening. Manchester absolutely storming to victory, and it proved to be a rout in the end. 9-0, the full-time score. A hat-trick for Jeff Adu before Jordan Edge got his goal, and Najtovic with the first of them all. A couple for Araujo and Rafe Barber on the score sheet as well. A big congratulations to Manchester, who here have put in the performance of the weekend with a statement victory ahead of next week's playoff final with Bloomsbury. Stick around as well, because shortly we'll be bringing you the trophy presentation and the medal ceremony, but it's a huge congratulations to our winners here this evening. It's Manchester.
To support the teams, both London Genesis and Manchester Futsal. Please give a huge round of applause to your spectators that have come down for their end of the country to visit for you. So big thank you to all the spectators here today who have made the journey from one end of the country to the other. Your support is massively appreciated. Thank you so much. Really appreciate all the effort you've gone to this afternoon. Right, hold there. Presentation in a second. Repton School in Derbyshire for the National Futsal Series League Cup final presentation. Firstly, I'd like to thank whoever it was that brought the goose for the cold, was making all that honking noise. Who's got the horn? Is that you? Who's got it?
So trophy presentation time now then for our winners of the National Futsal Series Men's Cup competition. Manchester 9-0 winners here today. They made it look easy in the final and absolutely stormed to victory here against London Genesis.
So, as is customary, we'll start with the presentations for our match officials this afternoon. Ladies and gentlemen, please show your appreciation.
Just about to get underway. The presentations here to begin with the match officials coming to take their individual medals.
A little bit tasty at times, but they've certainly managed to keep the guys in check. All good humour throughout the afternoon. So thank you so much to Jordan, Ian, Harvey and Ollie for their...
The referees for this one, Ollie Ballinger, Harvey Newstead, Ian Baines and Jordan Griffiths.
We're in the black uniforms, so thank you so much guys for making the afternoon go as smoothly as it possibly can do.
Next up will be our player of the match, which will soon here be revealed. Plenty to pick from, wasn't there, from the Manchester team today. Plenty of goal scorers, plenty of splendid performances, but
it's like the Britain's
going to find out in a moment who the player of the match here is.
And I'll do this in the voiceover, man. Jeffrey Anabofor.
Jeff Adubafor will come to take his player of the match award.
Well done. Congratulations, Jeff. Number 7, Manchester, picks up the player of the match award.
He was excellent, wasn't he? Right throughout the game today with a hat-trick in the national final.
Don't get too excited. It's only for the local,
very much contributed to the decision to give him the player of the match. But just when he plays well, Manchester are always playing well. And if he plays well next week against Bloomsbury, then well, who knows? Maybe he could be taking the player of the match award in the playoff final next week too. On red hot form at the business end of the season.
Congratulations, London Genesis.
For the player of the match, as London Genesis here come to take their silver medals. It's defeat again for Genesis as a club this weekend. Not the result that they wanted over the course of this finals weekend. Losing out yesterday to Bloomsbury, here to Manchester, and also their women's team having been beaten in the plate final competition. Competition final yesterday as well. So, much to be reflected upon for Genesis. However, when they reflect upon their seasons, there's still so much positivity to take from that. And London Genesis, certainly a club on the up in all departments. And as I said earlier, certainly a team who we are going to see more of next season, and I think many are excited for that. Thrown in the deep end this weekend with games against the top 2 in the country, but they'll readjust, reassess, and come back stronger for the Tier 1 season, I'm sure of that.
The guys who are going to be taking some photographs here, you've got Collins, the official photographer as well. Oh, hang on a second, we've got somebody here.
Manchester having already won the regular league phase of the Tier 1 season, of course. Here we'll get their hands on the trophy that they've come for today as well. Just looking at Manchester's results en route to the final, they beat Bolton B 12-1 in the first round before overcoming a Tier 1 team in Wessex impressively 8-2. They then beat Sporting Club Southend 11-1 in the quarter-final, and again an all-Tier 1 clash was the semi. 4-2 they beat Loughborough Students here to reach today's final. Bar that first round, they made here the final look the easiest of them all.
So London Genesis, a wonderful picture for the family album. Congratulations.
Really impressive display, performance and result for Manchester today. Congratulations to London Genesis, who will naturally be very disappointed after the results this weekend. But as I say, they'll be back stronger.
9-0. Ladies and gentlemen, please give a huge round of applause for the winners of the National Futsal Series League Cup Final. They are Manchester Futsal Club!
Manchester to come through here, the guard of honour given to them by London Genesis.
United
Danny Stapleton at the front there to take the middle first. Jake Barnes to follow. Thomas Anatovic, whose opening goal seems like such a long time ago now, doesn't it? But got the scoring off and underway. Richard De Silva and Salim Karimi there as well for Manchester. He got his goal too, didn't he? Ray Barber. Miles Chadwick was superb in that first half. Kept the best quality chance for Genesis out when he denied Carrie De Silva. Araujo, he was excellent and closely ran to do before, I'm sure, for player of the match. High Bone as well there, taking his medal, and also Matty Barber, which is nice to see.
The coach is up the day and a half of it. Look at it, wow.
That's Ali Shah as well, the B-team substitute goalkeeper. Radusha King in there too, with Jans Krumins and Ilya Ovechkin.
And all the supporters about the trip down.
Sam Richardson, who was an unused substitute today, listed as a player but very much was here in a coaching capacity. And Jordan Edge, the captain, taking his medal as well, and he'll now lift the trophy in front of the support over on the far side. Manchester celebrate victory here in the final of the National Futsal Series Men's Cup. Congratulations to them. Such a one-sided final in the end. 4-0 it was at half-time, and they found the net 5 more times in the second period. And that rounds off our coverage today and across the course of the weekend for what has been another excellent weekend of National Futsal Series, with a little bit of National Futsal League action thrown in as well for the League Cup finals. Earlier this morning we brought you the Under-16 boys semi-final for the National Youth Futsal Cup between PSA and Wessex, with PSA winning that one 6-2 to book their place in the final against Chessington. Following that, the NFL Cup final was an absolute thrilling game between the University of Nottingham and West London. 3-3 it finished, with a last-minute equalizer from West London forcing a penalty shootout, which West London went on to win. Congratulations to the London Movement's West London team winning the NFL Cup. Following that, the NFS Men's Plate Final, which was won by Kent United by 5-4. East Riding made it tough though in the closing stages. And then this one here, the main event of the weekend, which we gave the big build-up to, and Manchester certainly made their arrival, didn't they, here at Repton, known to all with those early goals, and didn't look back after that point. 9-0 winners. Congratulations again to Manchester, who have really put down such a huge marker as well before. They'll be back here next week to look to do it all over again against the tougher test of Bloomsbury. Can't wait for next weekend, the TNT Sports finals weekend for the playoff finals, and we'll find out, of course, will it be Manchester, will it be Bloomsbury to put their place in the UEFA Champions League preliminary stages for next season. Thanks very much for joining us this week. It's been a pleasure as ever to bring you the coverage from Repton, and as I say, very much looking forward to next weekend. Do tune in on the TNT Sports channels. We'll see you there. Goodbye.